gonna fucking basically murder myself tomorrow.
Yeah, possibly.
Although I've already stayed up more than 24 hours at times. It's leveling up. Okay. Multiplayer. First check for any mod updates. No mod updates. Load. And hit it. There we go.
Okay. So, time to fix the oil rigs.
Yep. And I was working on, what was I working on again? I actually don't remember what I was working on. Wasn't it? Yeah, the fucking circuits. Wasn't it? Yeah. Can't fix circuits without fixing oil.
Yeah, oil is still kinda dead. So
We were trying to fix oil by giving coal.
yeah, it's not enough.
We're not making enough coal, and it's getting more and more coal, and it's inhaling more and more coal.
Yep. I should be able to fix some of the oil soon. Yeah, should be connected now, I guess. Let's see. Linux.
Time to go fuck on Covarex.
And let's go with the 5 seconds again. That was pretty okay. There we go. And start. are these so bad, these oil rigs? Weird.
Because you're just shite.
Like the last ones were even worse, but still they had more oil in them.
Distances.
But they have even been running for a while. They should be full. But all three of them had only 130k.
What?
Might have to go instantly expand. But now we have a lot of oil that's gonna last for a few seconds. So did we have the oil rigs now in the system?
Yep, we do. We at least have 20 at all times.
Okay. Let's see. 5 oil rigs should be fine. And do we have the pumps?
The pumps we do not yet. I will work on that.
Then I will just make them. Okay. Time to go and look for more oil. Yay. Actually, there's another possibility. Maybe I'm not getting oil from them. Like, maybe their port is at the wrong spot. That could be it. Have to check.
The only way to check is to wait for the ship. But
Yeah.
more oil is better. I've got this. I upgraded the landfill maker to tier 3 machine with 2 tier 2s speed module. 2 tier 2 speed modules. It's eating more than a single blue belt.
Okay. Where's the ship?
I find it really dumb when the bots yell they're missing stuff, but they're definitely not missing stuff. But that's what you get when you have too many fucking bots.
Yeah.
It's like the bots are calculating and it's like, wait, hold up, do we have this? Send out the warning sign. Oh, we have it. Fuck. Remove the sign.
Yeah, the first thing they do is panic.
Yeah, and then finally the bots scan. It's like, oh. Well. It's right
Yeah, it's
fucking there.
too far away. So the first one at least is a bust.
There's more mining productivity. Shut up our oil production by a bit.
Yeah, the next one is giving oil. So put it here. It's now called Robert. Okay.
When a man wants to make his artillery.
That one works.
What do you do when a man wants to make artillery? Let him make it? Well, yes.
Definitely not. That's a bad idea.
Then give me artillery. Just some artillery to shell the next Iron Island. And beyond.
Okay, is this one
Because
working?
it definitely has enough range. Where's my concrete? Casually makes 4 artillery turrets. Now it's only goddamn ammunition.
Yeah, these
Explosive
were,
cannon
holy shit, these
shells,
are
explosives,
bad.
radars.
And we even have them 10% more productivity at the moment.
30.
Yeah, but 10 more since before. So.
Yeah. And we can't module them, can we? Or can we? I think we can.
I think
you
we
can module bum jags. How about we just stick up some productivity modules then?
Yeah, productivity might be an idea, but they will also slow down.
True.
So we need more oil pumps, but we do get more out of them, which is a good thing. So
Or we just give them speed modules.
No, that's the worst thing. Because
True.
then we have to find new oil rigs even faster. So we should add.
There's an entire bunch of them quite close by one another. If you just turn off pollution real quick on the map, you can see an entire bunch of them quite close together.
Where?
To the left hand side. Like, you know the 26 million iron patch? It's above there.
Yeah, it's just...
It's a bunch of them, but better than nothing.
There's a lot of them in the middle of the ocean there.
Yeah,
So...
it's sea oil.
Might have to go there.
Ooh, a 923 oil, which is quite far.
Yeah, there is some good ones, but they are just so far away.
Yeah.
How's the oil doing? I don't know. I guess it's managing. It's just going so slow, like fast that it can't keep up. It's losing 1k oil, like, I don't know, every second. Because we have so many tanks, and every single one of them is losing 1k every 5 seconds or something.
Jesus.
Really bad.
That is very, very bad.
But of course we are...
And we're also still out of sulfuric. Fuck.
We are using it really fast because all the tanks are empty. So that's 2. I don't know.
Wait, the fuck?
I
Where's
don't
all the
think we
sulfuric water
can.
going?
Hmm?
Oh, we're using... Oh, we're out of sulfuric water. Acidic water.
Yeah. Okay, I'm gonna go find more. Might have to go far away now.
Yeah.
So, what is next? I should go just left. There's a lot of them.
We have a full chest of blue circuits. That's good. Red circuits are turning into a living thing somewhat. A bit. But not much.
700, 500. Yeah, there's a lot of oil here. Maybe I just hook up all these 4 for now. Should be good enough.
We're gonna start automating ship loading pumps now. Okay, soon the loading pumps are gonna be in the system. And they're being made.
Nice. So, and then here.
My next goal, produce explosive cannon shells. To make artillery shells.
It should be connected now.
Hopefully.
Let's try. So. Okay, there you go. They should all be there now. So we should have oil.
Hopefully.
For, I don't know, few hours at least. Ooh, at the moment we actually have oil. Quite a lot.
You heard that they're literally just swapping Pog out every 24 hours now because they got too many submissions.
Yeah.
That's kinda Pog. Robotics Tier 2 by Darkstar. It's kinda shite. Guess it
What are
requires...
mega modules?
What?
Mega modules.
Mega modules, where you see these fucks? Where were they?
Mega 248k modules.
Oh, those are from 248K. They're special modules. Like, just look at them. Look at their stats. Energy consumption plus 260, minus 60% speed, plus 25% productivity, and increased pollution. But why would you make such a module?
It's perfect.
It's Weird. Because the module before it gives you 35% less speed, 140 more. Oh, it's productivity module.
Yeah, because normally you can't get that good productivity modules.
So they balance it out by making pollutometric fuckton very slow.
Yeah.
And very energy consuming.
Yeah.
But then you have the Giga modules, though. They are like,
yeah.
Hey, how are you? I'm a bitch. The GAUS modules. Or like, hey, minus 50, plus 200, plus 5, plus 100. That are basically just modules to slow down your tech.
In a way, yeah.
There's tier 9 modules, thanks to, well, Darkstar. Which gives us a 400% speed increase. On the speed one. That's kinda broken. If I may say so, that is kinda broken pog.
Okay, so the ship is full and there's still 2 rigs left. So it should last a while. Just need to check that they all actually work.
I gave this assembler a third tier 2 speed, and it's now eating 2 entire blue belts of stone. This is insane. One machine for landfill is producing this insanity.
Oh shit, I put it on the wrong side.
Pig!
I think the ship is now gonna do a big loop. Gonna go back. Let's see.
It's literally just going back to station.
No, it's
going to
back
flip.
To station. Yeah, it's going back to station and then doing a loop and then coming right back here without even emptying. So
we could just not care about it and change this with a simple fix. If you look where you are right now, look behind the loop. Look behind the circling. Look behind the circling.
What circling?
You know how you made that basically a loop that pulls back on himself, those 4?
Where?
If just... Kala.
What?
Look at stream. If you can.
Yeah.
Do you see where it joins up?
Yeah.
This is a just spot where it joins back up. So if you go a little bit back here, and just make a loop there on the other side, so the ship can just turn itself.
Yeah, or I just switch the side of the port.
And then fix the entire boat again.
Where's the port? Should be there. William Monk.
You need to fix them all.
What do you mean?
They're all on the wrong... They're not... Oh, that one only. Okay.
Yeah. So now I can edit. Add station. Monka. And...
When we're both working on the boat at once? There we go.
I think I'm gonna add full cargo also, so it's actually gonna leave if it's full on those last ones, because it could get full like this time. So should be okay now. So much oil. Maybe I add a few more oil tanks.
Landfilling is nearly completed.
We probably have another biodome. Okay, few more tanks.
So, I'm not the best with words sometimes, but I think it's important that you guys know this. Here it goes. La la la, la 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 la.
The coal liquefaction is nearly completed its moduling. We're missing 10 speed trees and 15 speed production trees. And then it rocks and rolls. Coal liquefaction is nearly fully rocking.
That's a lot of oil. Gonna add a few more, just to be safe.
Efficiency beacon? What the fuck is this shit? From Darkstar.
I mean, it's just a green one, right?
I don't know. It says efficiency beacon, but it doesn't say anything else.
I mean, probably same as the efficiency modules, except it's just a building. So,
I guess we can figure it out.
Plonk, plonk, and plonk. That should do it. So now we have oil. Now we have petroleum gas. It's completely full now.
So, remember, whenever you're feeling down,
The gas is still dying,
love who will.
but I think it's just because we have too much stuff now.
From the bottom of my heart, but I'm not done.
So I kind of have to. Wait, no,
It's summertime and you are here tonight.
no.
When you feel down,
Nope, 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 nope.
get all them haters. Remember the words I
So how can I help? Maybe I copy and paste this sulfuric acid production. Actually, what makes sulfur? Acid.
Baby, can't you see? This seems crazy. Too many song references, don't wanna get copyrighted by the oh please. The oh no please. Or is
That's
it
slow.
copyright?
This is fast.
I think I know. It's trying to go well. I'm getting kind of slow.
Engage with the enemy. Enemy. Fucking dead.
Come into my show. Maybe next time I'll do some
So in a sense we are. Should we make sulfur with the petroleum gas, or is that just
Sulfur
yeah.
with petroleum gas?
Yeah, like the normal way.
Aren't we already making just normal solid sulfur with that?
Yeah,
Sulfuric acid, you mean?
and I mean we have to make the sulfur first and then the acid from it.
Well, we're already making the sulfur.
Yeah, I was just
And we
wondering
don't
if it's
use much of it at all.
Yeah, I was just wondering if it's worth doing it that way, because then we actually have to use more
We're
refineries
making
probably.
1.2k sulfur.
Because if we are doing it with acidic waterway, then we actually need only oil. So, but it's a lot faster doing it with the sulfur, because it's only 1 second craft. The other one is 4 seconds. Well, but it does make more, but it's still, I think, about double the speed. Just wondering which one actually uses more oil. So, 60 oil. We do need this acidic water elsewhere too. Wait, at the moment we are actually gaining the acidic water, so maybe I upgrade these. Yeah, let's upgrade. And when we finally get speed modules 3s again.
There's only 8 left, and then it's gonna fill a chest after those 8.
Yeah, we need like 16. No, 12. No, yeah, 12. Wait a second. Yeah, we don't burn the water fast enough. Not a flare stack, please. Maybe now? Nope. Way too much water still. Okay, how's the water now? It's still pretty bad. Holy shit. How much water are we actually producing? would be amazing in some of the playthroughs.
It
Get
would
this
be.
one.
But now we're just like, too much liquid input.
Okay, now it's moving down a little bit. Yeah, I think I fixed it. It's trying to
running.
keep up. There's still too much water in the last one. It could be a pipe issue or more flare stacks.
Definitely not a pipe issue. Pipes are fucking full.
I mean, that's the issue. They are full, so they can't move the water fast enough. Possibly, I don't know. Look
Well.
at this shit. Imagine burning water. Okay, now it's going down. So we have oil. We have no acidic water anymore, but we don't even have sulfur. It just ate it all. Holy shit. So we need more kerosene or I don't know. Holy shit, the light oil is dying. But it's dying because we have too much petroleum gas, pretty much.
Fix one thing, 10 more problems occur.
Yeah, this pipe is completely full. It can't go anywhere, so... Yeah, because now we have too much petroleum gas, I guess I will use some of the sulfur. I guess. Just have to do it. I could try to rig some kind of a system that actually checks how much sulfur we have. So it would rather do it with like the kerosene way. That way we don't actually use too much of petroleum gas, probably. I don't know. But where should I do it? Maybe just here? It needs water. Is there actually any way to make water? Yeah, pretty much just I'm gonna use the extra water we have in the system. So pipes. Can I even do this? There's too many pipes.
Just this one system is usurping an entire blue belt of iron plate. That's not enough, we need a second belt. Which means... yuck.
Having fun.
I just noticed this thing that's making the belt and shit. It needs another blue belt of iron plate. Because the bots are constantly trying to feed 1,000 plates into both chests. But they can't pull it off because it's being pulled out faster than being used faster than they can. The gear production is insane.
Looks like here to here. Okay.
You know what?
So, what was the problem over there?
Gears. And then I remember there's gears on the fucking net.
Weird. It should be enough.
It was the iron plate issue.
Ah.
I just remembered there's gears on the net. So I'm gonna feed it some gears from the net.
That's really dumb.
It's dumb, but it fucking works.
I mean, you could just feed more plates.
You wanna feed this monstrosity more plates whilst it's already being fed as much as I possibly can, as possible? You want me to make more spaghetti?
I
And
mean,
somehow find an
it's
iron
better-
belt that's available?
It's better to use plates than the gears if it's already making gears.
True.
So I just need the sulfur here. How do I do it?
I know this is a belt that I could tap. Possibly will. Literally, this is the last tech we need and we get Spidertron. Last tech and we get Spidertron. Which is basically fucking useless. Because he can't cross all those giant gaps. But he just crosses much more gaps than all the other shit. Like all those scuff-looking landfill areas that exist, that I built.
Yeah.
It can cross those with ease. It crosses like 12 tiles in one step. And you can make some cursed-looking images with it. So basically,
Nice.
if I were to construct landfill areas with 12 tiles in between, to islands, basically, you give that fucker some nukes and you let it rip. You just said, yeah, tick, 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 you go that way and you fucking go kill shit. I don't care what happens to you, just blow shit.
Ooh, there's sulfuric acid right next to here. I didn't.
When you
check
forget
it.
how big the range of the artillery is. Ah, shit.
Wait, why do we have so many sulfuric acid now? Wait, are they not connected? Or what is happening here? I see, so the pipes are full. But... actually, yeah, of course. Because it's a pump, so it actually never stays there. Is it used anywhere? No.
The what?
All the sulfuric acid that it's made, it's actually used only in the uranium mine, right?
Yep, and over up in the aluminum and lithium making. And next up,
Yeah.
lead.
Yeah. Because I hooked up these things to it, so...
Yeah, shouldn't be a big issue.
So, do we actually have the old tank? No. Should I make a tank for the sulfuric acid?
Just do it.
Yeah, because the ones that we have, it's before the pump. So... I'm just gonna plonk one here. Plonk. It's getting filled pretty fast. It's weird, like... I think we were storing all the sulfuric acid actually inside these massive pipes that we use.
Yeah, the pipes hold 1.6. The
Yeah,
underground.
yeah, so I think that's all the sulfuric acid we had. But now we have
Probably.
better indicator with the tank. We have 16k, 17. So it's
Yeah.
okay now. Should be fine. Wait, there's not enough water here? What the fuck is happening? Game?
What did you hook it up to?
Why is it empty? What is happening?
Oh, you hooked it up to the old shit. Give it another pump.
No, I actually hooked it up into the thing that... Yeah, this is weird. It was... We already had like 20k of the fucking water and now it's gone? Why? How? Because we only burn it when it's over 12k, 20k. Really weird. Guess I won't be using that water then. Fine. Or I could, but let's just burn it. Who cares? So now I will use the water that comes from... Is this one pump going to be fine? I wonder. Okay, what's happening now?
What's happening now?
Too much liked oil.
Ugh. God damn you, light oil!
But we have too much liked. No, the petroleum gas is kinda okay.
Petrol is quite okay, I'd say. Let me check production stats. Should be running for 10 minutes now.
I could use the.
Okay, 10-minute
Run
run.
to-
We
Even
are
do
not producing enough.
roasting what enough.
Petrol gas, we're using 176, and we're producing 173. We're
I
still ramping
upgraded
up.
the liked oil ones.
Yeah, we are definitely underproducing. 19 in a minute we're making 19k, but we're using 23.
How?
Don't know. Oh, it's still ramping up though. Our production is still
Possibly.
ramping up.
Yeah, possibly because we are
Yeah,
now
we're
making
slowly
sulfuric acid,
getting up there.
but now it's capped. So
Our consumption is lowering. Our production is at 21k. 22, 21. It's averaging out at 22k per minute. And it's still ramping up, which is good. We are now evening out.
I think it's now fixed with liked oil.
Possibly. We are supposedly using about 22.5k. And we're possibly using 22.5k. So we're balanced.
We have a lot of liked oil to actually
We are on a teetering
burn.
balance that could be broken at any point if we add anything.
Should I add the speed module trees?
On what?
So on the chemical plants that actually turn the liked oil into petroleum gas.
If we have too much light oil, fucking hit it.
We have like 50k extra.
Do it.
I'm gonna try.
Okay,
Just add
there is
food.
no actual issue in this gear manufacturing setup. The only problem was lying with when belts are used.
Yeah, like I said, you don't bother with the assembling machines and the belt stuff because they're only gonna chuck when we are actually using them. It's not possible to actually like instantly refill everything.
Yeah.
So
When you forget how short fucking artillery range is. Well. Now we have to focus ourselves on getting space sciences. Because RCUs are coming up. Which are gonna need a lot of speed modules and processing units.
alright, actually.
And then we get into the space tier.
So we need the
And then we get orbital ion. We can get orbital ion cannons after that. Which is something weird up with that research. Because it's saying 2 red, 2 green, 2 military, 2 chem, 2 purple, 2 yellow, 1 space. And it costs 2,500. But it's saying there's 2. It's weird. Orbital ion cannon targeting device. And then afterward, for 2,000, you can get auto targeting. Which allows the radars to just target enemies.
two new biodomes. It's just that at the moment we actually don't need the coal anymore. But if anything
We don't need it, but
stops-
if anything happens, we have enough to keep it running.
Yeah. Have to break all of this again. Way too many construction bots. Okay, somebody else can destroy that one, please. Biodome. Come on, bots. taking so long? There we go.
Hey, whoops. How you doing? I'm doing fine. Although tomorrow I may not be doing fine because I'm intending to do a 24-hour.
What the fuck? That was like 30 bots all coming to destroy that Roboport. And when one of them got it, everyone stopped and left. Are they really that dumb that they're actually trying to all do the same thing?
Yeah, I don't know. What happens is they grab the bots and they stuff them around.
I think they actually stole my dome. Please bring it back. Why is there a grenade called death?
Oh, what?
It does 68k times 400 explosion damage. It's under the Dark Star utilities.
Nuke. All I find is nuke.
Yeah, when I'm going to the logistics and requesting, it's there, so I guess we don't have it yet. But it's possible to have, I guess.
It seems Darkstar also allows us to yeet kinetic rods and shit into space and just pull them down as orbital weaponry. What?
Cool.
That is just... what? Death.
Yes.
You cannot craft it. It is uncraftable. What are we hooked up upon? What is the issue? We're out of yellow again? Why are we out? Red circuits are up. No, purple's going fine. What's your problem?
It's. I think I already told you that we need to use the
Steel.
steel. What?
Steel.
Yeah. Is there coal in there?
That fucking piece of coal! I thought I cleaned it completely! For fuck!
Pug.
There's still coal stuck in there. Somehow.
Yeah. Yeah, and it's stuck there just because there's a... like, there's another one. I think I saw the wrong one, because... go forward with the belts. There's another splitter, and I think it's inside there. I think?
No, this splitter still filters out steel alone.
Ah, okay.
So there shouldn't be any coal on this
Okay.
fucking inside area.
Oh yeah, it's only letting those go, I think. Yeah, they're working. Should be fine.
Science should be back now. How that we've been running on our dead science for so long is a mystery.
Okay,
Should
how
be
much
running
wood are
again
we
now.
making? We are making a lot of wood. And I hope it's good enough. Well, we are full on coal.
Hey, Axel. Yo, Axel, how you feeling? Red circuits problems. Needs more speed moduling.
Okay, so copper is fine, iron blade is fine, steel is fine. So everything should be fine. We are gonna have few more biodomes eventually, so we have enough space. By the way, I think we should add some roboports in the middle of the biodomes.
Can't, they're too close to. Oh, found spots.
Yeah, there should be some enough space in some areas.
There's the RCUs.
Okay, how's the oil? Full, that's good. Let's add some speed modules.
4 edges are missing combots? What a fucking lie. Anyway, it's time for my ass to get its ass in gear. We should have steel and plastic and explosive net, so it's time for me to make a small little setup that will produce artillery rounds. Which then hopefully will make... You need cluster... Oh god, the napalm shells. They require heavy oil barrels. 6 barrels of heavy oil and 6 cluster grenades.
But why would you want to use napalm?
Fire.
Yeah, but the fire is usually good for like swarms. We only need to destroy
Big
the
nest. Bigger nests.
Yeah, but nests are easy to destroy with the explosives.
If they're fucking bitch-ass giants.
I found coal. I found coal. Yay.
What? You found what?
Yeah, there was some coal. The last, what are these? Low density structure was not running. There was coal. 5 pieces.
5 singular pieces of coal. Me releasing all the construction bots that we're taking into the system and storage into the wild. That was about 400 bots.
There should be like a request chest for the robots, so it puts them back in the
Yeah, I'll fucking do
system.
that. A fucking weapon named Death. Just Death. Its damage is death. Okay, now any bots that somehow end up in inventories in the system are going to be put back into the system.
This needs upgrading. This is so bad. Why is there even these yellow tier inserters here? They're so bad.
Because that's a blueprint. You stamp down.
Yeah, but still, why use those? Weird. I guess it was never meant to be like increased with modules. It was meant to be like you just plonk another blueprint down or something. Now we need to fix the copper plate issue. So issues here. It's splitting way too hard. Also, it's not upgraded completely. Let's see. Upgrade, please. And upgrade. Like in the middle of the base, there's just one belt and no, two belts and one underground belt that are they're red tier. So
Let me just stretch over the base real quick and see how much it actually is. There's somewhere there's one yellow for tier 1 splitter.
let's see, where could it be? It could be. It must be somewhere
Located.
really. Where is it?
It's around the first area. Around the stone and shit. Found it. It's at those sticks.
That's an old one.
Very old.
Okay, is it better now? Not really. Need to use 2 belts, really. And because it's using so much copper, I think I'm actually gonna use belts. Just to ease the pain of the bots.
Yeah.
It's not good to use too much of them.
Yeah.
Okay, let's see. What is the best way to actually go all the way up there? Because it's really all the way up there. Maybe through here. So a little bit up and yeah, should be fine.
I'm literally using the map to find any leftover belts that aren't upgraded yet.
Not really fast enough. Let's see. I should... that there. Right, there's underground belt there too. Damn. Might be enough.
Okay, I think in a
What
bit...
the fuck happened?
What happened?
There's no copper on the belt. What? Okay, let's see. That's not connected. It happened again. The bots upgraded this thing, and it's now borked.
Fuck off. Fucking... bots.
Like with the upgrade, like I use the upgrade planner, the green button. So I use that one, click the underground
Did you
belt.
set up the right underground?
No, no, like I wasn't using any blueprint thing. I was just using the upgrade planner itself. The button.
Yeah,
That's-
there's your problem.
Yeah, so it's not actually
Yeah,
working.
what I do is I set it up correctly, like upgrade planner, red to blue, yellow to red, etc.
Yeah, but that's a blueprint.
Yeah, like I tell it to do long underground to long underground.
Yeah.
I can copy mine if you want it.
Sure, I guess.
I'll hit it up, it's in game.
Upgrade planner. Okay. Yeah, now we have enough copper, it's fine. Also, we have full belt with the yellow science packs now. I guess I upgrade the purple one too.
Purple needs more red circuit.
Wait, what happened with the red circuits? They were fine before.
It's not producing enough. I was gonna module them up.
Oh right, because is it making its own?
It makes its own wire.
No, it's the bots. Wait. Yeah, this is an issue. Like, we have full belt with red circuits, but they are getting used faster than the bots can actually react to them. So we are not getting any up here. So we kinda should use belt. But it could bottleneck something else. What are we missing? Because the red circuit production is suffering again.
There's nothing missing, it's just they're not fast enough.
No wires, yeah.
Wires
So-
aren't. It's only at the
Yeah,
last pieces.
Yeah, did you add more of them, or is this the same length?
Same.
No. I think you added a few more, like these.
I didn't.
These here.
Those were there. I did ask these two, but it was working fine. So
Yeah, because the belt is not fast enough actually to bring all of them. The belt is completely filled here, so... What's the original size of this thing? Blueprints and... Which one was it? I don't think I even have it anymore. Yeah, I don't have it anymore. Is there any way to fix it? Actually, there is. We could right about here, maybe even here, we could introduce a bit more of them. So if we use underground belt and bring it here,
doesn't work. Not exactly.
then we can.
If you intend to use a splitter,
Don't have enough space.
turn it
No,
around.
It's gonna work. Nice. So we use a splitter there.
And then we do the same here.
Like that. No, we don't need. Like, this is just fine.
Both sides need it.
Yeah, now it's both sides. Now we just need to actually make the copper wires.
Easy. We're gonna just gonna copy this fucker.
I guess. We could also just pull from the other side of these same machines. But I guess it would still bottleneck at some point.
Yep.
Well, actually no. I don't know. Because these are so full all the time. I think, yeah, I'm gonna try first. So,
I'm gonna make a blueprint anyway.
so like this. And then it goes underground to the other side.
If you do it quickly.
Then here. Here.
When you notice you're not making any actual lamps.
We are making lamps.
No, like normal lamp. Oh, didn't notice. I'm stupid.
Yeah, it's one of the first things we had.
And I just yelled at the boss to fucking concrete some areas that would require concreting.
So it can only fill from one side. It's kind of bad. Eh, not really. I guess it's okay. Yeah, it's fine.
Hold up. These machines are running on tier 1s. Speed.
Which ones?
The top rows are running tier 2 speeds, but the bottom row of the red is just running tier 1s.
Yeah, it looks like it. I was wondering why the upper one was making more wires too.
Yeah.
Upgrade time. There we go. Now that's a lot more. Let's see. Is it fine? Yeah, I think everything is... Yeah, it's full now. Easy fix. And maybe add a few of these for the circuit machines. I think I can just... Yeah, I should be able to just copy and paste. I think. Click. No, it doesn't actually take out of them. Nah, doesn't work. Actually have to use blueprint. Oh well. So is everything okay now? Not really. Bots are too slow still. And there's same amount of the circuits in the chest. So I guess the bots are going as fast as they can.
I guess.
Okay, so this is... I'm gonna make a blueprint out of one of these machines. So now I can just plonk it down on every single one of these. Nope, doesn't work. It doesn't actually overwrite the old one. Weird. So I can't tell the bots to actually bring the modules in.
We also don't really have any tier 2s available because we're trying to fill up the tier 3s.
I had some.
have a bigger production floor, thanks to me.
We have a lot of acid at the moment, a lot of it. We have still too much light oil, but I think petroleum gas is just completely full. Yeah, the oil refineries are not running. And we don't actually use enough plastic or anything, so everything is completely full now.
I just upgraded our speed module makers to full tier 3 speed.
Okay.
I just opened one of the fucking roboports up here. It's completely full with logistic bots.
Yeah, they always pile up at one of the roboports.
That's
Ooh.
700 bots.
Why is it so bad? Well, look, we have so many circuits, but it's still not running. Why? Do we actually need to increase still?
We can expand.
I think I'm gonna double our red circuits. What we have right now, I'm just gonna make a blueprint out of it. And plug it down below.
Alright.
Wait, what is that one? Right. So... need all of these and that. And then delete roboports from it. And it should be fine. Okay. I don't want to move the pipes again.
So just slap it.
Yeah, somewhere around here. Let's see.
Thing is, it's getting all its copper from belts.
So like,
And it's
this should be
basically eating nearly a full copper belt.
fine. Okay, what do I need? I need plastic from here.
Wrong place for plastic.
Hmm? Is it?
Yes, copper.
Oh, right. A little bit more up.
You just cut down the red for a short second there.
Plastic, and I need circuits here.
It's just gonna be a waiting game on modules.
Yeah.
And underground.
Probably should have just actually deleted them from the blueprint. Oh well. Maybe someday it will work.
Here's our the main issue, huh? Why? Can't pull out fast enough, huh?
So what did I do again? Not that one. Goes from the middle. Now I need copper. It's pretty straightforward actually.
Thanks to the thanks to the biodomes, we actually have less of a big pollution impact than the fucking smeltery.
Yeah.
Smeltery's at 4 mil on iron left.
Ooh, really bad. Probably should start thinking about maybe boat or just use belts from all the way up there. And just, I don't know.
Well, what I'm doing is I'm slowly preparing expansionism. If you look up there, if you had a botnet turned on so it was turned off and the pollution turned off, you can see what I've been doing. Slow expansion so I can increase the artillery's range. Bots are not gonna like it, but fuck the bots. They gotta carry the artillery ammo. Because I'm not gonna.
I think these construction drones that we have, I think they use the player's movement speed.
They're
Because I
just
think
a
they are
bit faster than us.
No, I think they are faster now, since I have the increased movement speed.
Yeah, you have the exos.
Yeah, I think they are faster now.
I don't even use exos yet. I'm still not using exos.
I took them because I think I'm gonna go maybe kill some aliens. Not sure yet.
Not smart. They're basically full on big. We're nearly hitting the behemoth levels.
Shouldn't be bad. Or actually, have we researched anything good?
Not really. We don't have much unlocked. We nearly got rockets though. We can nearly make a rocket silo. And you know what that means? We gotta get complete locations that just modular on production on stuff. Because we're not making any low density. We're making rocket fuel, but probably that will just die if you start using it for this.
Yeah, possibly.
We need to make RCUs, which are gonna be a nightmare. Because what is gonna work. Crossing units and speed modules. Speed modules are going to be the biggest pain in the ass on it. So I'm going to need to set up just an entire bot array, I guess, or something. Just for speed modules. Or we just fucking do 4 minutes and rockets.
Okay, we are making a little bit more of these advanced circuits now. I think they are all running now. So now we just need to yoink another line from the circuits.
Another line. Christ.
How are we gonna do this without breaking everything? So if I do this, how badly would it impact?
I just noticed the pollution from this smeltery from the forge is affecting the biters on the uranium island.
Yeah. It could be an issue at some point.
As long as we can defend. They're not anywhere near the level that they should be in protections. Like, they've got defense
You say
against
so?
physical, nothing against explosion.
There.
Supposedly they're protected for 3% against fire. At a 60.
And then we do this. Okay. I hope this is gonna work. And also I think I might need another belt for the plastic. So how should I do that one? We might actually need an... Yeah, it's not gonna work really. Ooh, might actually have to double the plastic production, I think. So, if I was to double plastic, it's probably gonna kill us, but yeah. Who cares? Okay, where I put the next line? Wait, what is that thing and where is it going?
Rocket silo has finished.
What was this here for? It's not doing anything anymore.
It was to filter out the coal
Ah,
when the issue appeared. I was just standing there picking up all the shit from that end of the belt and just letting the coal filter.
okay, there's just enough space for double plastic. Blonk.
It's just so funny. First we were like, we need to compact everything the fuck down. Then we started getting resource issues and then we just noticed that we have a ton of stone. And then we just started landfilling the fuck out of everything.
Let's just connect all of this so it should be running a little bit smoother. It needs coal, so I will double the line for coal. There, now we have coal. And
mate,
yep,
would you look at the power?
power. Ooh, I guess it's time to finish finish the
Go for
power
next.
plant.
We need to finish the plant, but we also need to make another plant.
Okay, let's do this. Okay, now we should be getting more plastic in the system, so it shouldn't die until petroleum gas dies.
Okay, I'm going to do something here. I am going to literally make an island that will allow us to use all 4 directions for steam turbines.
Please do.
So that
then-
the next set of fucking reactor shit. The next
But-
reactors.
But should we use something else? Like something better reactors
Fusion.
or something?
Possibly.
Yeah.
Thing is, we need to get to a whole lot of paint for that. Like, looking at it. We come through fusion stage, then we get the basic isotopes, which produces hydrogen and oxygen, and the burner burns off the oxygen to make power.
Something is not
And we need to use
right.
chem plants to make, and we need to get
I think-
crushed lithium.
I think the heat is actually not transferring that far with the heat pipes, because we are pretty much at the maximum capacity, but still, like half of the steam turbines are not running. So I guess there's a limit for the heat pipes,
I guess.
and I think the limit goes right here. So
Yeah, although the pipe is saying it is temperature, it's not hitting.
So the maximum we have is 4 sets, and god damn, I can't remember anymore. What was the calculation with this? I think so. It's 1. That's 2. So I guess I just deconstruct everything here.
Rip all power.
Well, not really, because it's not even running. So yeah, we need like circle area for this.
Would you kind of look over at what the fuck I'm doing?
Yeah, it's just that it's gonna take a while. Should I? No, actually, yeah, there's not enough space anywhere except below the base. But I think we should use that for something else, like the domes maybe.
That was intended to be used for domes anyway. Would this be big enough? Would this area be big enough?
And like the current one where there is like land, that's only for, I don't know, 2 reactors. Like look how big it is at the moment. This is only for like 2 reactors, and we already have 4. we need double the space that we are using currently for all these turbines.
Well, look at how much. And what if you add in the blueprinted area?
Hmm?
And if you add in the blueprinted area?
But blueprint printed area.
The blueprinted landfill.
Yeah, then it's fine. Just
Alright,
gonna take a while.
just
At
gotta
least
wait
I
then.
hope it's fine.
It's just a waiting game then.
Yeah.
Also gonna concrete it, cause fuck it.
Yeah, the landfill is gone. So it's slowly gonna build now.
Although I did increase its speed anyway. It's eating 2 fucking blue stone belts at once. And that's only on 3 tier 2s. And that's not enough to feed its satisfaction. It hungers so fucking much.
So I should make a blueprint out of these, so I actually know how far these can go. Also, it would actually help to know if one pump can actually hold all of this. Oh well.
I'm
Also,
beginning
I
to
can't
toss out my red belt and just using green belt instead. I mean, not green, blue belt. I'm beginning to toss out the old stuff and bringing new stuff.
That should be good enough. I'm gonna...
Basic isotopes.
Okay, I'm coming there now, and I guess should I plonk it down?
You can start on it.
It's probably not a good idea, but
It would be better to wait until the center's more filled.
okay, let's see. So
Because we're doing it we're doing it circular, so get the center done.
7 for 100%. So that's 200% and a little bit more. Okay. 200, 300, 400. Yeah, this is fine. So it would be something
We are
like...
using a lot of power warped. Warp just said, "Whoa, you're using a lot of power." Me. You think?
Yeah, you are a little bit power hungry.
Yeah, even the... We have literally run out of wood, basically.
Again?
We don't have enough wood to sustain our emergency.
Actually, I don't know about that. We might be fine. I don't know.
No.
Oh.
Like half of them
Yeah.
they're running out.
Oh yeah, because I added another plastic machine, so it's killing everything. But we should have more of those domes now. Maybe 2 more,
Hopefully.
because it's been a while. Oh, we have 4. Here
Nice. That's good. And we have 4 of them.
we go. Do we have more space to the left? Ooh, we do. So
Yeah, you should be able to plunk 1 down.
yeah, I'm gonna add another one there. So
I prepared for it.
so maybe we will get full belt soon from
Hopefully.
1 line.
Hopefully, because we're pulling out about 3 fucking lines and it's just whacking nothing out.
Gotta destroy all of this again. Because everything is on the way. Okay. So it's 1, 2. Don't think that's enough space. Yep, nope. There we go. There. There.
I'm prepping the expansionism area. At some places, the power grid is just a fucking worm. Main base, power grid, neat and fucking wonky. Outside the base, it starts getting funky. Inside, neat and wonky. Outside, what have we created? So, you have trees, I see. I will gladly take your fucking trees. Me looking at an island with trees. Mine. Just casual deforesting. Using robotics. I am the absolute scourge. I am an absolute fucking scourge to the bots and to nature on this planet. Kala, I am the absolute fucking scourge of nature.
Oh god, why? Why'd you do this?
We have a warehouse, why don't we use it?
Why would you fill the warehouse? Wood well, actually doesn't even stack that well. We will die.
It's
And
a warehouse,
berries.
I can easily make another.
Donk, 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 donk.
I literally summoned the entire fucking swarm for this.
As you do.
It's the entire swarm! I even summoned the swarm from above!
so. And same here. Wood for days.
Wood for eternity. I'm bringing us the buffer. The wooden buffer. Yo, Warp, what you think it is unholy hell? I'm just looking at the bots floating over roboports and water. And spots of landfill. This is absolutely unholy. I can't even begin to explain. So many bots, Warp. This is just 2,000.
Why are we losing power? What is happening?
Bots.
No, I mean the maximum capacity is going down.
Accumulators.
Ah, possibly.
Accumulators are funky in that regard.
Yeah, I think the solar panels are down. I guess it's night. It's hard to tell.
It's hard to tell with the night vision. When you're using the good night vision, you don't know if it's night or day anymore.
Look at the power. It's fucked.
Solar panels are producing 32 megawatts.
They're not even producing 1 gigawatt anymore.
Yeah, that was because of the fucking accumulators. We're pulling everything we can out of the steam turbines.
Poor things.
Just looking at the swarm of bots is something I love. Just seeing a swarm, it makes me very happy. There's a worm trying to attack our fucking bots. There's one small worm still existing on the island that we're fucking doing shit on. That I'm fucking tenderizing out of existence. Out of wood.
Oh.
But the bots are too quick.
Ah, there. Okay.
The bots are too fast. The bots are going 41 kilometers an hour. They are outspeeding a lot. Or one did get hit because he flew right into it.
Look at the map. Do you see it?
Do I what?
Where the worm is.
Yeah. What's that icon? Survivor! The one fucker! The moment the ion cannons appear, that's gonna get fucking boof! It's like, you exist, now you do not.
I have to go build some kind of a force field and save him.
Imagine. It's like, chuk, chuk. You just see me launch 10 ion cannons into space. Oh shit! Oh
I think the
fuck!
move is actually okay now. At least it looks like it. There's always at least one belt kind of full.
The fucking worm. The fucking worm's just funny. Because it's the one worm He is the one.
The one that could.
The one that can't.
I think we might need another furnace warehouse for the coal.
We probably will.
Because I think we are using like one belt full of coal all the time for the plastic. And I think, yeah, I think it's gonna be two belts worth it. That's gonna be like double the wood we already have. Like, how? What was I doing before? Oh yeah, I was gonna do the nuclear power.
This is basically called insanity at its finest.
Hundred. Actually, let's not build that. I wonder, is it better if you use like double layer of the heat pipe?
I don't know. Nobody really seems to use that kind of tech.
Yeah. Nobody really seems to know how the fucking heat pipes work.
Nobody does, it's just bullshit math. From the map, seeing the fucking landfill fill in is so funky. Because you don't know that bots are doing it from the map view. You just see pops of existence just come into existence. Look at the island that I told them to clean. It looks like a nuclear bomb went off, but there's no crater. Our walls were broken, right? I'm wasting your time. EC94. You put it around certain parts of your base and try and make choke points where you place your turrets and let me show you.
Yeah, like the aliens are sometimes really smart, so they can actually
Yeah.
go around the walls.
This area here, we're playing modded, so stuff's more colorized. But that's a wall with dragon teeth to slow the enemy down, to slow the biters and aliens down. These are dragon teeth. You make like a 3-tick wall depending on what evolution your biters are at. Like with us, they're nearly behemoth. So we're running on 3-tick walls with dragon thief. And space your turrets 1 tile behind your walls. The biters and spitters will have a harder time reaching. Because biters, they can attack 1 tile behind your walls the bigger they are. The biggest biter is supposed to attack 1 tile behind the wall. They'll get blocked in movement, but they'll attack behind it. That's why you use space. Ooh, you got a game today. Welcome to crack in video game form. Wait, no. Crack would probably be less addicting. Am I right, Calda?
Yeah, pretty much, I guess.
Welcome to Drugs, the game. Well, try playing for EC94. Try playing Factorio to the end by launching a rocket once. That's basically the end of Factorio, launching the rocket once. And after that, you can continue on and decide to build a mega base. Thing is, mega bases, they tend to hit this very hard. They will beat on the UPS, which coincides with your FPS. The faster your computer can calculate, the more UPS you'll get. And the more FPS you'll have. A megabase will slow down your FPS the bigger it is and the more stuff is going on in it. Because your computer has to think about things more. Meaning, you will slowly slow down to a crawl. Most megabases, if you got a decent computer, will run at 20 FPS. Understandable. But Factorio has, unlike other games, Factorio has no anti-piracy. Instead of that, they're hosting the mods for Factorio on their own servers. Meaning, basically, what we're playing right now, we've downloaded the mods off of the Factorio dev servers, and we're playing with those. That's what we fucked around with. That's all the funky shit we're doing. Like a lot of our texts are altered. There's the fusion energy tech. Okay, I'm wondering which tech we're gonna hit. Tokamak or Stellator. Stellator will allow us to run continuously on fusion.
And did we have the nuclear reactors made?
I had to take them down. There's one in storage. I had to take them down because they cost so many resources to constantly make.
Yeah.
I guess I'll just set up for, like, maximum craft of 4. At any given time.
Nah, I don't know. I was just thinking maybe we should move all of this power. I don't know.
Yeah, if we were to move it, the entire base.
New observer detected.
Thanks for the follow, AC94.
Because, let's see, with who it's gonna be.
Speedrun a standard game of Factorio. I have never tried speedrunning it. That's the thing. The game has achievements for speedrunning, though. It actually has achievements, like, it'll give you achievements for specific things. Like, let me just scroll down here. Where are you? Smoke meat kipper, I'll be back for breakfast, just finishing the game. People do try it a lot on Twitch. You can look up. You can look on Twitch. People will be trying speedruns often.
Yeah, it's just that with the speedruns they usually use some kind of a seed for the map, so it's always the same.
Yeah. They just roll the map a couple times and check if they get the resources correctly. Okay, let's see. Yeah, here. Speedruns, basically. Getting on track like a pro. In the first 90 minutes, get trained. Build a locomotive. Then there's the Lazy Bastard achievement. Don't craft more than 111 items. Win the game without building any solar. Win the game without building any laser turrets. No logistics networks. Finish the game within 15 hours and within 8 hours. The devs expect you to be able to finish it at a max of 8 hours. And the achievement's name is Terra's No Spoon. Game is not exactly about being intelligent. It's about doing math and being an idiot.
It's all about already built blueprints.
True.
You really should only.
The achievements are fun to get, because you won't even know. Like, destroy 10 spawners by impact. Have 100 combat drones or more following you. Produce more than 10 gigajoules per hour using only solar. What kind of fucking solar farm must you will not have to pull that off? Produce 50 million copper plates over your entire playtime of Factorio. 2.5 million steel plates. Oh wait, these are special ones.
I think... So did you return the nuclear reactor production?
No, I was explaining. I'll set it up now. Let me just...
Because I think it's about time to actually increase productivity of them. So I think we need at least 2 at the moment. So we can keep like 2 of the old ones at the old area. So we just remove some of the steam turbines so they always run at maximum capacity.
No problem. If I'm playing. This is gonna be a metric. Fucks in a research down the drain. When the tunes are a bit too vibey. I'm gonna hit us up with the Stellator reactor. Which should allow us to run continuously and produce more energy. Which is gonna be a funky... We need to start making industrial steel to get this energy production running. The fusion ones. It also runs with steam, but it's easier math.
Yeah, also compound material. Like, yeah, that's
We make compound anyway. We got tons of it.
Yeah. We need
It's
lead.
just special different resources. Lead is not the lead ore. It's the one, it's lead that you make with 248K, which is sulfuric acid and stone.
Oh. Right.
So more sulfuric down the drain. And it's not as efficient as aluminum and lithium. Here's the concrete. 2,000 concrete, bring it up, bring it up. Compound you want. I'm gonna give you it. Gonna give you 1,000. Advanced circuits.
Yeah, the power is really suffering.
Working on it.
I could yoink the old ones, but I kind of want
Then
to.
we would need to wait them for heat up again.
Yeah, I kind of want to like make this work while we still have power. So, it's like
It should start crafting soon. Once all the resources are flooded in.
let's see. So these actually are total 500. So each one of them needs so it's like 100, 100. This should be doable.
Production begins.
Probably
Second
we
one's
make
already crafting. It's running.
good.
And it's capable of, and it's constantly being stocked. Good.
Let's just make 2. Let's not go crazy.
I told it to stop at 4.
Yeah, that's way too much. Aren't they really expensive?
They're a bit more expensive than the normal ones, but they produce
the
more power.
Yeah, the advanced circuits are really expensive. Let's not make more than this.
If we want
I
that full
think.
power.
Oh well, let's just make. I'm gonna take 2 of these now,
There's 3.
and then I'm.
There's
gonna
another
go-
one!
Oh, do we have?
Or you stuck that one? You stuck that one in there, didn't you?
Yeah, yeah.
Okay, Stellator's unlocked now. Oh god, that's a pain in the ass. We need low density, we need pumps. 2,000 concrete, 1,000 compound, 1,000 lead, 500 Jesus fuck.
I yoinked the
That is... This
power
one...
plants.
The next tier of power gen from this mod is even more expensive.
I mean, it always goes up.
Yeah, but let me read this out to you. The Stellator reactor.
1,000 processing units. 100 low density. 40 pumps. 2,000 concrete. 1,000 compound. 1,000 industrial steel. 1,000 lead. 500 fusion tech. 60 seconds crafting time. What do you say to that?
Yeah, not bad.
It has power consumption startup. Max power startup consumption 413 megawatts. We need to have enough power to kickstart the reaction.
Yeah.
We basically need 2 sets of nuclear reactors. Also, by the way, it's better if we keep this old reactor setup running and still leave it with like 4 reactors so that we can make plutonium. Because I think of using the plutonium rods on this one. Or like, yeah. Because we've been making plutonium. We got a decent amount. 358. Or we set it to half-half. Halves, 2 of them are running 235, and 2 are running plutonium.
What can these run on plutonium? Or
Plutonium fuel rods. It's nuclear fuel.
I see. So it's not any like next tier or anything. I see.
It just got more fuel. It's basically more fuel power.
Yeah.
It lasts longer.
Let's see.
So we just grab 20 of them.
How should these actually be based?
I
Don't
just
put
stuck
anything
one rod
them.
in, and it's
Don't
taking
put
much.
anything in. See, now
It
you
was just
wasted
one plutonium rod, just to show you.
Well, it's still a waste.
It's actually hitting up faster, seemingly, than with the 235. What do you think?
Don't know about that.
I can go grab one real quick, just for a test.
You can probably read from the fuel if it's any better.
The fuel is 14 gigajoules of nuclear fuel. 14 gigajoules of nuclear fuel. Compared to 10 gigajoules. There's always stats that it doesn't tell you. Remember? So, stick in a normal rod. Yeah, it's definitely faster. The plutonium ones.
I mean they are linked now, so how
Oh,
would you
just-
know?
Now they aren't linked, right? Or are they?
Yeah, no, they are not. It's the same.
It's the same. Just, it's better
So
fuel. It
Yeah, it
lasts
just
longer.
Lasts longer.
If it lasts longer, it's no big issue, is it? If we use it,
Nope. No.
just means we'll have longer time. I'm just gonna slap down 2 more reactors so that we make more plutonium. Because we have hit our crafter limit, seemingly. No, it's just circuits.
I hope that's not an issue. So, go like this. Okay, how much space we have? Not even close enough. We need 4, another 4. Such a pain, such a pain. Yeah, looking pretty bad. Pretty grim. It takes so much space, holy shit. Okay, so if we break all of this, then is here. This is such a
Reactors
waste of
ready.
space.
Such a waste of space. Landfilling is nearly done, though.
Yeah, and it's not even close enough, so... well, it's almost there.
It's just a waiting game.
I'm just wondering... I think it's not that bad if you have long heat pipes. So
Jesus
think
Christ, the amount of stone is being used simply to fucking fuel the landfill.
I could just
Because of our
4,
power issue,
and
landfill's not being produced at its maximum rate.
4, 4. I'm gonna try something. I hope it's gonna work. Because it would save so much space if it actually works with with longer heat pipes. Should be fine then. Okay. 1, 2.
Oh, that worked.
That's 1 reactor.
I plugged in 2 reactors again to make 4 reactors for plutonium production.
Why is the power even worse now?
Because you took away 2 reactors. And also,
No, it was fine before.
I plugged in those 2 reactors for plutonium production.
Maybe they ate the heat
Yeah, they do.
from the other reactors.
Because you slap them down, they drop in heat to share it.
Yeah. Okay. So this is gonna be 1 reactor. And then we will need a lot of heat pipe. Let's just plonk down the reactors and let's see. So it's gonna be just this one here, I guess.
I'm going to go do something unholy and I'm gonna go slap in tier 3 modules of speed into the red.
This is gonna be like that. It's gonna be like that. This one goes here. This one. Just to be sure, let's try this one. Yeah, that spacing should work. Let's try it.
We have a plastic problem.
Yeah, I know. We have no coal. Because it's not running fast enough for all that amount we are actually producing, so that's why we need another furnace warehouse for the coal. But we also might need to add another dome, and because we are making domes, it's using a lot of the wood. So it's hard to tell when it actually stabilizes.
Let me check. Where is it being made? Somewhere up here, I guess. Or
And
where
the dome
is
is... no, go down. Go down.
Somewhere down.
A little bit to the right. It's below the chests. Go next to it.
Okay, there's one made. From what I see.
Yeah. It needs more glass, I think.
And wood.
No, the wood is full. Wait. Why is the wood not going in? Is it full?
It's currently full. It's a limiter. It's crafting.
Oh, okay, I see.
I gave it a tier 3 speed module to finish it up.
Okay, that's how it goes. It's Heating up. I have some landfill, so I could try to fix this.
The bots are actually not grabbing landfill quick enough. We are actually equalized on landfill production.
Not possible.
I'm looking at the chest. We're increasing or decreasing, but we're equalized.
Not really. It's just making it so fast. Like it has to be inside the chest for the bot to go there. So it's there's 100 landfill there because it's just making it that fast. But it's not really equalizing.
But it's
always
basically
getting...
equal. If there were more bots, it wouldn't.
No, because
it wouldn't be. It's kind of stable.
No, it can't be. Then it would increase or something. Now it's if the bots would be like lightning fast, then it would be empty. Like that's the thing. It's only because the bots can't get there. Like landfill gets done, then it's gonna take like 15 seconds for the bots to get there or something. So that's the time. It's gonna make more in that time.
I just took a look at the trains again, and they're just running dandy. Trains are doing fine. That is good.
Come on, landfill. So, how is the... That's the system for the plutonium or the uranium. Let's just copy it.
This motherfucker? Oh, there.
Don't one here. Here.
I want to run the new reactor partially on plutonium.
Why partially? Do we not?
Because plutonium takes quite a bit to get and make, and you only get 1 plutonium per 6 rods. So if we had 6 reactors running on 235, we'd be making 6 depleted rods.
I see. Can I destroy this? Yeah, it's fine. Okay. Blueprint. And
it's
down.
Okay, so these 2 bottom ones will be running plutonium. Top 2 will be running Mach. Bottom 2 run Mox, top run 235.
Okay, now I need landfill. Let's see. is it long enough? I think it's not quite there. It needs to be here and here. A little bit more landfill. Maybe that enough? Don't really want to use more than needed. Nope. Now it should be good enough. And Blanc.
Where the fuck did I get rails from?
No idea. Did you deconstruct something?
Nope.
Or alright, you don't have drones on. Then I have no idea.
I only run with the bots. From now already ages, I'm only running bots.
Gimme landfill.
Goddamn Stoneboat. Stoneboat's fucked.
Is it dead again?
I'm gonna go fix it.
How does it keep doing that?
It's because the wood issue. We ran out of coal, so the furnace started running, taking in all the wood. The
But
boat
there's
takes a lot of wood too to run.
Yeah, but there's such a long way there, so
Such a long
there
way.
should, like there should be enough wood on the belt itself. Well,
Time to go fix a boat ass. Give me some coal.
you shouldn't put coal in that boat.
It's only it'll run out of the coal beforehand anyway.
Yeah, but when it's like it's not gonna refuel itself because it's full of coal.
It will. It doesn't care.
Oh yeah, because there's enough space for the wood, right?
Yeah. Boats have more space. Now where's my hovercraft? There you are. We've got some quite open spaces we can fucking use, but we don't use them because we know expansion drift.
There we go.
Goddamn, you fucking ship, you even ran out right at base, basically. Just on your return trip, you ran out of fucking juice.
Actually, that reminds me, I never actually put any fuel on my oil rig ship. It's running on a rocket fuel. It's been going all this time with that.
Oh, jeez. Luckily, it's running on rocket fuel, which is high energy fuel.
Yeah. Yeah, I think it has used like half of it.
Get it some fucking fuel, Mammon.
Let's give it some more rocket fuel, so it's happy.
And then in 5 hours, more rocket fuel.
Yeah, maybe I...
We need a new iron patch within 24 hours. Not just 24, probably like 12.
Yeah, we probably need it now. Okay, let's see. I need a chest. I need a stack inserter. That's gonna go here. Yeah, now it's fueling the ship. Should be fine now. Let's... I think we should use the rocket fuel for the other ship too, probably.
Or the stone boat. Would
Yeah,
make the
just
boat
so
faster.
Yeah, so it actually doesn't run out of it.
And we have more wood available to our own power supply, to our own oil supply.
Yeah. I hope the reach is right. Well, it's gonna cry at some point if it's not.
The reach is correct. Personal report MK2, my man.
I really don't like this. So, I guess there really is a limit for the heat pipes.
I guess.
Even though there were not supposed to be. Like there was gonna be like, I think 1 Celsius loss every single block or something. So it should really take a long time. But if you look at the the area, there's exactly like circle around the reactors where it is working and where it's not. Really dumb. So I don't know if we can actually there's no point using I don't know 3x3 setup with 9 reactors because you can't use that much power with these crappy pipes. So I don't know what to do. Or are we not using that much power? That could be it, actually. So it's only using
Power
whatever
usage is low. Not even
Yeah,
a
but-
gigawatt.
Yeah, but there's still no heat in the heat pipe, I think. Or is there? Yeah, it's at 500. Maybe it's still just heating up. I don't know. Could be it. I hope that's the issue.
Reactors are 998.
Yeah, it's just that the heat doesn't actually transfer that fast. That's why we can't use more than this amount of steam turbines each pipe.
I'm going to I'm going to go fix an issue that will probably appear soon because of the plutonium usage. It makes 238 uranium as an end product. Although it's not really an end product if we start using it correctly. And if we set up Covarex finally. We really should set up Covarex.
Didn't you already do it?
No, because all those issues kept piling up. With all those issues piling up, I couldn't do anything.
Alright, because that's just making uranium.
Yeah, I wanted to go up there and set the fucker up finally. But I don't know any of the math behind it or anything.
Yeah, I did it last time.
Yeah.
And eventually it kind of stabilized when I was actually able to make enough of it, so it was kind of bad. Hard to make.
Funky math.
Okay. Is this all landfilled now? Looks like it. Now I just need to fix this side. Okay. Need to destroy some roboports again. I'm sorry, but you gotta go.
Well, I already set up some other ports that are not in the way.
That should be fine. All of these gotta go. Okay, time to plant some more. Heat pipe.
Gonna place roboports there for the sake of reach and robots being able to your blueprints. Because otherwise I'll be going back too much. And wouldn't want that, would we?
I guess not. How is our steel actually? Is it dying?
Unknown. Plastic's fucking dead still, so that's not working well, but...
I mean, yeah, we haven't increased it.
Where is... Steel's fine.
Parts of the steel is kind of
It's
bad.
literally just waiting on its copper. The crafting machines are waiting on copper.
It's going...
They're splitting
here.
copper, and that's doing the pain. Should work just fine though.
Yeah, it goes to the...
Otherwise,
Wait. Did you not stop the reactor making?
just let her make one more and it'll stop itself.
Oh.
It's like a if scenario if we need it for some reason.
We don't have any more of those steam turbines. Oh well.
Yeah, they're being made. They're being made. Just gotta wait for them.
Gonna plonk all of this down.
3.4 gigawatts should probably be like 2.1 gigawatts availability of power. It's looking good. And I'm thinking of getting my hands on to getting a research fuser and stuff getting running. I need to get artificial energy crystals and shit though. Which means I need to make diesel fuel units, which I need the kerosene for. So we're running into problems again.
Kerosene?
Yeah,
You
I need to make diesel fuel units so I can make crystal catalysts from energized diesel fuel unit.
I think we are making diesel fuel.
But not
It's
the
just that we are-
units.
Units.
We need to use desulfurized kerosene from 248K to make diesel
think
fuel
we-
units. And that
Aren't
needs to
we
be turned to
making it?
energized diesel fuel units.
Because I think we are just burning it at the moment.
It's the stuff from 248K that we're making that makes acidic water. We're
Yeah.
just burning the kerosene off right now. We're gonna need to stop burning the kerosene off and start storing the kerosene and using it in crafting. And burn the excess.
Yeah.
So it shouldn't be that hard of a change.
Not really.
Because the burners are basically the same size as the tanks. Aren't they? Yeah, they are. So we just switch out the burners for tanks. And hook up the one tank. And connect the pipes. Should do the trick.
I'm researching advanced isotope simply because necessity. Also, in this deck, we're gonna get the Star Engine, which fuses literal materials and produces materials out of thin air, basically. It does require quite a bit of stuff, but in the end, it produces actual plates and stuff. It can produce straight up uranium-235. Straight up. 500 of it. From heated protium, H192,000 of it. We literally make 500 U-235 out of thin air if we can get this tech. It does require space tier though. Space tier technologies. But we can also get our hands on advanced bots. If I can get all this running correctly. I still need to set up the lithium batteries.
Yeah.
I think I'm gonna go set up lithium batteries first. Should be quite easy.
Oops.
Lithium, steel plate, iron plate. Don't think we're gonna need many of them. The fusion stage is gonna be the confusing one though. I just told the boss to get some expansion rift set up, which is also our artillery. 5 million copper and still 4 million iron. We have a flat 4 million iron, meaning we're gonna hit the 3 million mark soon. Aluminum. Aluminium is problematic. Why is a problem? I see. Machine's being quick, eh? Guess I need to fuck these boys with some. Advanced isotopes. Fusion tech shit's funky and weird. I'm upgrading the aluminium production, because it's not keeping up anymore. And with the more upgrades that are being pushed into it, it's not gonna be doing very nice anymore. Coal's being a bitch in the ass now.
It has been for a while. Maybe over an hour now.
Yeah. I've nearly fully moduled up with tier 3 modules over here.
I think this setup should be done now.
Probably.
Just need
to wait for
bots.
stuff.
Yeah. Ooh, the whole left bottom side is actually running. Amazing.
Well then.
So much power. Nice. Let's hope we have enough uranium rods for this.
Should be. We got enough 2D5. If we have a problem with plutonium, we can always switch back to 2D5.
Okay, so what next?
Well, I'm already working our asses up to plutonium. That to fusion.
I don't quite get it because now the old area is actually, they are all running now.
I guess something funky happened.
Yeah, like now there's enough heat or what? I don't
Or
get
they're
it.
just stupid. I guess now that the new area's up, which is further away, this one's recognized as closer. That's how Victoria works. It grabs the closest the power plant that's closest, and then it will run off of that first.
Or maybe there's like, because it was running at 100%, so that it was eating all the heat. So if we actually, like, all of this can't be running at 100%. There won't be enough heat for the turbines. But now, because they are all running at like less than half capacity, it's fine. Get out of my inventory. So what next? I guess I need to make another furnace house.
Good, we have it available.
Where should I put the... Maybe here? There's really not enough space for anything. So...
Is there ever enough space?
if I destroy this one roboport, then maybe. Move it a little bit.
That roboport? Do it. Then you gotta move all the pipage though.
No, I think it's like there's enough if I just take that one out.
Oh, hold up. If you're moving that shit, I just noticed it's not correctly connected in the power grid. If you unhook that, the entire outside area just dies. Let me fix it real quick.
What do you mean?
Look at the power. Look at the map with the electric grid. If you're moving, you're probably gonna move that big electric pole too, right?
Not necessarily. And this one, this is not doing anything here.
It is.
If you mean that one.
Look at the map.
No, It's connected only to these things, which are already connected to each other, aren't they?
It was doing the report, really. I just noticed my mistake. We are connected somewhere else.
Yeah, possibly.
I am dumb brain.
Well, it's now done, so let's see where it actually fits.
Okay, good. Finally,
It's
those
wider.
biters are within artillery range. Now I can set up the artillery ammunition making, finally.
Let's destroy this chest, which is full of plastic. It might be too wide. There's... Maybe if I just take out that oil, then we don't need to move the roboport.
You can take it out, that was useless.
Yeah, but there's other shit on the way. So...
I switched over my logistics requests for belts and stuff to the blue belts now. Alright, let's see, yeah. Advanced bots. Nice. Next generation bots. They are way faster, hold a lot more, baseline 5, and they are lots faster. Meaning they can reach further without charging. They are very powerful bots.
And there it goes. And we are gonna burn so much wood. So, how should we do it? We have 3 lines of wood. No, it's 4. Yeah, 4. But I think I'm gonna add the 5th one soon.
I am a murderer of our networks. And guess what it is? Rip our plastic even further.
How? What did you do?
It's time for explosive cannon shells.
Just don't go overboard like last time.
5 machines?
Why do you need so many when you probably only need 1?
Artillery!
Yeah? Well, you can have 4 machines, but then limit them all to like 10 shells or something. Like last time you just made, I don't know, like few chests full of them, and it killed our circuit production.
Yeah, we're gonna have 50 shells in storage with artillery. Is that okay?
Yeah, because we can just slowly destroy the nests. They don't really come back that fast, and you can just prevent the nest spawns anyway.
Yeah. And once we get ion, it's gonna be. And once we get the ion fuckers, it's gonna be like, yeah, how do you feel about your own fucking demise? Oh, we just need a research dish, and then we can get our ions. Once we get space tech, we can get ions. And then once we make an ion, we just send it to the space and just stays there, firing. Launching orbital ion cannons from your rocket silos is the ultimate method of dealing with alien infestations. Using their immense firepower, you can clear vast swaths of hostile territory and open up more room for expanding your factory. The more ion cannons you launch, the more frequently you will be able to make use of their powerful blasts. So basically, you send it into space, it's not like a fucking nuclear missile you shoot into space or something. It stays there, and you can just blast. Over time. You just blast. If you've ever played a game where you get like tactical, like the tactical nuke is nothing compared to this. This is pinpoint accuracy, like laser beam. It's short, powerful, and says fuck you to everything. Yeah, we're down to 3 million iron. We're also gonna need new copper.
Why is everything so painful?
Because life is pain.
Okay, now that's linked. Free outputs.
New observer detected.
Oh, thanks for the follow, Ukumi. How you doing? Hope you have a good time. How's your day? Stuff's running. 5 cannon shell machines to 5 artillery shell machines. It just waits on radar. Production begins, my man. The shelling is soon.
Soon we shall obliterate the world with lasers and shells. Nuclear armaments, fusion armaments, and much, much more. Nobody will be able to remove us from our location anymore.
Still running big biters and spitters. Huh. I'm expecting an attack up at the uranium soon. Where to leave my hovercraft? Not down here. There you are. I'm gonna nick your hovercraft real quick.
Yeah.
You're running on fucking coal?
What is wrong with this shit?
What?
Oh yeah, there's probably something inside there again. Yeah, coal. Coal everywhere.
There's always coal. Vibing to some tunes while playing a factory machine.
Okay, so is the coal now okay? Not really, when you need 2 belts that goes just there. So let's make another line and combine it. There's still enough space. There is. Good.
Shell request has been put in. I somehow dodged and weaved through fucking power cables and mining drones with this now rocket-fueled hovercraft. And then I just run into a fucking power pole, of course.
There we
Heat
go.
exchanges are nearly done.
Let's hope this is enough coal for all the plastic. Looking kinda okay. Looking a little bit bad. Yeah, need more wood. One of these days it's gonna be fine.
One of these days. I'm checking if shells are getting picked up and transported. Don't see any pickup. Did I put in the right shell?
3 biodomes ready. Time to put them down.
Oh, we already made 41. So it's just in delivery mode. Somewhere. There they are. A small squad of drones just floating about, doing their daily drive, doing a daily driver like normal. Okay, reactors have been produced. They are not producing anymore. That is good. We are really just saying fuck you to the biters so fucking hard. Because I don't got any resistances. I'm still moduling up the circuits even further. So that one of the red lines just full circuited, full module to tier 3. Just fuck it. Drones are nearly at the artillery. Artillery's gonna start auto-firing soon. Gives us some nests in range. fucking drones. Okay. Orbital ion cannons are now unlocked for researching. The computers Darkstar wants us to make have 1 CPU, 2 GPUs, a motherboard, 2 sticks of RAM. It's like, fuck? 2 RAM sticks only?
What happened?
What?
No power. What happened? Did you cut something?
I didn't. No power where?
Why did this suddenly lose power?
You fucking disconnected it. That's your
didn't.
problem.
I didn't.
Some
Like, I didn't break anything up there.
me
so-
neither.
Like, there was just something missing up here.
Odd.
Because when I got here, these biodomes were actually working.
Odd.
At least I think they did.
That is odd.
Oh well. At least they're not running now.
I have moduled this, nearly fully moduled this entire line. To tier 3, 4 machines left and it's full tier 3. And looking at it, it really is plastic heavy. Very heavy on the plastic. Full line, ready to rock.
Is there any space left where I could actually ring this up? Yeah, there is. It's fine.
Welcome to, yes, clusterfuck. Okay, this red circuit line is gonna be fully moduled, including its circuits. I mean, it's now fully moduled and ready to delete. And blueprint and shit. Three more heat exchangers and heat exchangers have completed being built. Yeah, we definitely don't have a 22-hour deadline on. We don't have a 22-hour deadline on the iron. We probably have a couple of hours left on it. Unlike what the game thinks. So it's gonna be best. Ah! It begins! It's auto-shelling. But now I make their lives pain. Now they're grouping up, but they got nowhere to run. And gone. Clean. They have been cleaned. Those are some fuckers.
That's a little bit more wood.
This probably shouldn't exist, and I'm sorry for making it exist. I don't want a lot for Christmas. There is just one thing I need. I don't care about the presents.
There's my stone fucking brick on the net. Something happened. There's no stone brick on the network anymore.
Hmm. Where was it before?
For Christmas
Was it?
Just flop it somewhere. Oh, those places are literally right outside of its gate. We don't use that much stone brick, but we need it for crafting purposes.
I don't think we ever had bricks on the
No,
network.
we did. Otherwise, we wouldn't have run out.
Because it was just in the warehouses when I put it there or something. Let's see, so it goes here, here. Yeah, it probably never was on the line. There's no spot for the chest.
Then just make one.
So what is actually making bricks? Is it only this?
Only that one
large
fucker. We've been living off and it's been working. Because we don't need much.
Heat exchanger I finished, now it's working on the last things. 206 turbines and 222 heat pipes.
Let's hope the power situation is fixed now.
And we got about 4 gigawatts. We're gonna get more than that. We're definitely gonna have more than that. Probably gonna be over 4 gigawatts. Because it's not all built yet. It's only partially done.
Yeah, there's still not enough coal. I guess mostly because we need more wood.
Wood. No, steel's now being a dick.
It is?
Yeah. Not enough steel. Yes, because I started making stuff down there too.
Yeah, the chest is kinda empty, but everything like the belt itself is fine. It's just the
belt
chest.
is just the chest. So
Yeah,
it's trying to fill the chest, but it can't fill the chest because it's not got enough juice behind it.
These could be upgraded. So I guess I upgrade them.
You're missing one upgrade. You can upgrade it further to go on top. We got enough modules in storage. Oh,
Yeah,
not
I can
exactly.
Yeah, been using them.
Same. I did module an entire red fucking circuit factory. Module.
Yeah, kind of pointless since we don't have plastic.
Yeah, but it's modules anyway.
Yeah, but then you need more plastic to make the modules again.
True.
So
I'm kind of
it's
stupid.
it's crippled again.
Yeah, crippling's my job. Making stuff fucking crippled. My duty.
So we are starting to get more coal again for some reason.
Somehow. I guess some systems are down more on coal product.
I don't
on
know.
coal.
I guess it's just. I don't know. I guess it's just. Oh, we have no petroleum gas. That could be it, of course.
How do we have no petrol gas again?
I have no idea. Also, even the light oil is going down. Like,
But we're not
Like
sucking
we
out
ha-
more oil.
we are full on oil, so
I guess we're just not producing enough petrol.
could it be? These are all running okay.
I guess we just need to module those fuckers again?
I guess. God. Even more modules, holy shit.
Module after module after module.
But then we are probably gonna have too much light oil again. Need to
Guess I should
mod
separate the
those.
entirety of the module production from mainstay shit. So that I can just beacon the living daylights out of it.
Yeah, possibly.
I'm just shelling the iron ore patch that we're gonna need to tap into to see if there's any nests built on it, spawned on it. Yep, there's one. Multiples. Bam, 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 bam. Fucking C invited me to TF2 for some reason. Cleaning up the last remnants.
Come on, oil. Okay, oil refineries are maxed out.
That is Gucci.
All the sulfuric acid is maxed out.
I cleaned out the iron ore patch we're gonna go tap into. It's quite close and there's multiple land masses and land bridges I already built.
Nice.
So we can literally just build it on a train. Logistics. Beacons. I wonder, does productivity work on the assembling machines? I think it does.
I think it doesn't.
Guess there's only one way to test.
Did the power die?
Power's alive.
Okay, that's good. Then it wasn't needed. Good, 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 good. I think iron plates are going down in the warehouse.
Well, that's no good.
And we are still mining and smelting as usual. So I guess we are just using more of it now.
Yeah.
It did go up a little bit when the train came, but it's still 181k. But we are making a lot of steam engines, so that could be it.
Yeah.
.1 gigawatts.
We're producing literally a gigawatt of steam power from the turbines.
I wonder what happened, because now we are completely full on sulfuric acid. Like, what's changed? Alright, because we are making it here. I'm gonna limit it a little bit. Make a pump.
Fuck it, high capacity steam turbine and heat exchangers. When you try to place the most beacons possible around the thing.
Come on, light oil. Come on, petroleum gas, go up. So bad.
A plus 450% speed on crafting. Okay then, this'll have to be the blueprint. %700% crafting speed. It is fucking comically insane how fast this machine is running. When it runs, it's comical. 700% speed is fucking comical. Look.
What does it do? Oh,
It's-
modules.
Tier 3 modules. But it's comical how fast it goes on the animation. Or is it just comically fast? It is fucking comical. It runs so fucking fast. Okay, now this is actually criminal.
What are you doing?
I'm doing the tier 1 now, which only requires 2 resources. Which is even more criminally insane.
I'm trying to use beacons to make the refineries faster.
Understandable. Have a nice pain.
Okay, these last ones are having quite the boost. 300% total. Should be decent. How's the petrol? No increase, but the light oil is fucking going insane. How do I fix this?
Okay, I may be doing criminally insane things. Fucking criminal. This is absolutely incriminating.
I hope there's a limit in the chest.
It's the chest from the... I blueprinted it. There's a limit. The 800% is fucking stupid.
It's still not fast enough. I'm not getting enough beacon, or not beacons, speed modules.
Still working on it. This is only part 1 of 5.
Okay, some speed modules go in.
Tier 1 is being rebuilt under influence of demonically fast speeds.
Yeah, the light oil is full. Need more speed modules.
Working on it.
Not working fast enough.
I need my speed modules first to get this shit working.
Something in the machine.
A bot comes to pick up a module from the 800% speed and another one's already made. That's how criminal it is. 15 seconds, more like fucking 3. 11.25 crafting speed. Oh, it's so fucking criminal.
Okay, that's a few more speed modules. Let's use them in a beacon.
Next up, tier 2s. Time to enter the nightmare once again.
Speed.
I'm gonna make this so fucking criminal. I am an absolute fucking criminal. This is criminal.
Did you double the production?
I'm still working on getting the last blueprint whacked out. Because once that one's done, I can duplicate it. And basically, production has been increased by bullshit. But it's giving me the newly made ones first. Because, well... Absolutely fucking criminal.
BRB.
Alright. Warped. This is fucking criminal. %800 speed. It ran out of green. Welcome back.
Okay.
I just thought, with the Dark Star speed modules, I can make this even worse. Also, just now, the tier 1s ran out of electronic circuits. Green circuits, they ran out. So I had to up the request rate to prioritize.
Hmm. Yeah, we are actually eating all the electronic circuits that we make. So it's
Jesus.
2 double belts that we are eating at the moment.
Jesus fuck.
Yeah.
I just look at the pollution map real quick and it's like, yes. The forge is the pollutant. Meanwhile, our main area, small.
Yeah, actually, there's a like a hole going into the sea. I guess it's like wind or something. I don't know.
A hole going to the sea.
Yeah, like it's moving to the bottom left.
I guess. At the bottom left there. We are
Oh,
annoying those biters, by the way, on that island.
No, never mind. I think those are just
Biters.
like it's more visible there because of the oil rig. It acts as a radar. I guess that's it. Okay, I have a few more modules. Time to increase speed. I think the light oil might be going down now. Okay, and we have petroleum gas again. So everything is okay. We have enough coal, which is weird. We will probably run out of coal or wood soon, since they started working again.
No behemoths just yet. We're closing. These crafting speeds are fucking criminal.
They will also eat all our products, so...
Yeah. And then you start beaconing your production facilities. And then you fall into pain. It's like, it's still not good enough. Fuck.
So we're eating all our circuits. I think it's time to module all our circuits.
I don't think so. I think we actually need to make a new line completely because it's already filling the double belts.
True.
So we just copy the same thing.
Just copy it and flip.
Yeah.
We got space.
But do we have resources for it? Yeah. Iron plates are at 140k.
We do not really have resources then.
So it's gonna go down soon.
It's still going down even whilst getting new iron plate.
I mean, that's because we are still making steam turbines.
88 left.
Yeah, gonna take a while. Let's hope it stabilizes at some point. Let's not do anything crazy.
Not doing anything crazy, me adding modules to blueprints. I'm beaconing up here, got a problem? Eh.
One more module, please.
You not get module today, boy! Oh. A construction drone just grabbed the one that was made and slapped it into tier 1 crafting. It's nearly completed to tier 1 too. It's beaconing. Once I complete the tier 2 beacons, I will just slap down a blueprint of the tier 2. Because if you look up here, without the alt mode on, look at the fucking crafting speed on the tier 1s. The animation is just gone berserk. Is that even crafting anymore? How is it not just blowing up on itself with all friction?
It is surviving.
Because when you look at a normal machine, and it's like, what the fuck?
Okay, what should be done next? We still need more coal, I guess. So
Oh,
we need.
you're gonna get a module, bitch!
Oh right, I was actually making diamonds.
Oh god. Diamonds. But why?
I want to make some probes.
For?
I'm not sure yet. Should I make one for uranium and test it?
That only builds up uranium ore. The Star Forge fucker. The crazy boy is the guy who can make... A star engine is literally a little star. Using huge amounts of power, this multi-unit machine can produce whatever basic element you want in huge quantities. To make this dream come true, you will need one core, one cooling heating unit, a lot of space and energy. Place down the core, and after the cooling and heating unit facing towards the core. Remember, with only one unit of each should have speed. After building a machine, you will need to research a tech for each element. It's basically saying, like, do you want a ton of resources before you get into the exotic matter stage? Gears 4.0? What? Making gears right out of fucking elemental iron. Combined matter. Down. Up. Fusion cells. Portable fusion reactor. Structured exotic matter up. 40 fusion tech. Steel 4.0. 500 steel straight out of just elemental iron. It's like, yo bitch, fuck you and your smeltery setups. Instead have a crafting machine that within 6 seconds produces 500 steel plates. That's a bitch, you fuck. Same for gears, by the way. And then we have future trains that are just like, I go brrr. The speed boys. And then we have super crafting. What in the fuck? One more module and this monstrosity is done. And then I can just slap down it in a blueprint.
Okay, so I actually need lithium ore.
Which
Lithium-
ore? Which kind?
The dark star one, so that's
Uh,
not the
we
one
got two
mined,
slots we
right?
can grab for it.
So dark star one is the one that we actually mine, right?
Yep.
Okay. So can I? Yeah. That's lead, copper. It's a little bit weird that there's actually no lithium probe.
I don't understand it.
Do we just not have it? Let's see. Lithium. Lithium processing? No. Maybe this one. I'm gonna do a quick research. Oh, it's already done. Never mind. So,
Which research did you want to do?
something really basic. I guess it was done.
Yeah, I just arbitrarily research when we don't have any real research to do.
Let's see. So I just need the extraction machine, I guess.
Worry.
And it's done with. But I still need lithium first. Oh well. Also, I need lead. Is that
What the
lead
fuck is this drill? The mining area 100 by 100. ANCT drill. The
I guess
fuck?
it's. I guess it's just the same as the mining drones we have. Kinda.
The third, it goes up in tier each time. By the fourth tier, it's 401. By 401, creates 300 pollution per minute, and mines at 12 per second.
I think things have stabilized. We have maximum capacity of the red circuits. Like the chest is full. I don't know what happened.
Something.
But there's 12k of them, so... Let's see, what is with the research? Yeah, something is broken again, probably. Where's the blue science? There. Yeah, we probably should upgrade the blue science or something.
Yay. Oh,
Because for some reason, that's what we are missing. I don't know how. But
yay.
it's what we need.
There you go.
What did you do?
Tell it to upgrade the machines.
That should help. Okay, so what was I gonna do? I was gonna get some lithium and lead. We did have lead in the base, but yeah, it's
We
still
built over it.
It's kinda accessible. I can just remove few solar panels and get to it. Yeah, that's fine. now. Actually, is there some kind of a mining thing for the Dark Store?
Dark Star has mining shit, but it's funky.
Yeah, I guess I'm just gonna use like the basic one is supposed to be good enough. But I'm gonna make the mining depot. So if I plug it here, tell it to mine
Quarry.
lead.
Okay, so to get Dark Star's mining bonanza, we would need to get computers from Dark Star, which require
Yeah.
photovoltaics input 2.
There's no rush, but you can take like some of the Dark Star, like the basic things. I think I'm gonna try to get into it.
Alrighty. Guess we'll need some more space then.
Yeah, I was thinking if I maybe go to one of the islands or something.
One of
Do
the islands or
everything.
something. Probably gonna need resources from in the base though. Don't want shit going all over the place.
We have some scuff bots that can go everywhere. So it's cool.
But they can go everywhere.
Okay, so what do we do
Well,
next?
you do have this lead over on the other island over there. And then we have some silicon.
I guess. So... Wait, so there
We
was
have
a lead-
lithium and we have lead on 2 different islands.
I think I'm gonna go to the lithium island, because I can actually use lead probes for the lead, so...
Alrighty, gonna start landfilling that area then a bit.
Yeah, don't go overboard.
You're gonna need quite a bit of space though, I feel. I'm just gonna make
not
the
really.
outlines a bit better.
Let's see. So I was gonna make the extractor, it needs 20 lead plates. They are probably just smelted. It's my guess. So, plonk, plonk. Yep. Can I search for Dark Star? Okay, so only thing we can research is the dark matter one, I think. No, okay, it doesn't work by the mod. Okay. I don't know, maybe that one? Okay.
Let's try to landfill you a bit of a path too.
Yeah, I have some landfill, so I might be able to get there. 77k iron plates left. Holy shit.
Here come the construction drones and all their force.
Yeah, it's probably not gonna be enough. Look at these bots, losing all the power.
Why do you think I'm telling them to bullshit? Why do you think I'm telling them to build roboports over there too?
It's so close, but it's probably not gonna be enough.
Yeah, you Speedy Gonzalez.
There's some bots, they're helping me. I did it, I survived. So that's lithium.
Refactors Mission 2. Loot Plank Space. Advanced exoskeleton equipment. Making you go even beyond speed. Terratech automation. Faster belts. All that shit. It even has a special loader which seems to be funky.
Okay, some lithium plates. Need 20 lithium steel composite. Vacuum chamber, holy shit. Wait, but how can I make it? What?
Cleaning up some space for ya. It's so good not seeing the bots just wait around.
I really don't like these amounts that I actually need these things.
I guess it's insane.
I like the lithium steel composite. It's so expensive to make. I need 400 lithium plates and 400 steel to make 20. Like, holy shit.
Using the vacant game, you get 3 per craft. Requires less lithium plate too. I guess fucking I don't know.
I mean, the
You
other
just
one
fuck
needs
around with that. I'll fuck around with my 248K.
It needs the vacuum chamber.
And the vacuum
The
chamber
other
requires
ones.
that shit.
Yeah, so I actually have to make the first ones with the bad recipe. So yeah.
World Array consumes 50 gigawatts.
Well,
I get there's a beacon in this tech. See, thanks for the raid. See, Jesus fuck. It seems, for some reason, Stream Element still thinks it's first host and then raid instead of the opposite way around, so it's not spooking me. Welcome, welcome, welcome. How was your stream? How was your stream? I saw you went to play some TF2 on Steam. How wasn't it? Twitch is broken. 0 days since Twitch broke. I guess some fuckers tried to fuck around with you a bit too much and got kicked in the ass instead whilst you vibed. Just vibed too hard. Probably TF2 tomorrow for me. Welcome to my nightmare of tomorrow at 24 hour. No assholes trying to make you rage? No childish bitches? Huh. Taratech beacon consumes 50 megawatts. Power boost beacon. What?
So is that beacon gonna be like the whole map?
The world array? I think it is. It requires a... What is this stupid tech tree? It's not even correctly set up. It requires productivity module tier 10, which is from Darkstar, but it's not listed as required in the tech tree to get it. But Terratech Power Armor is just bonkers. Iron's dead in the water again.
Already?
Yep. We're... Let's see here.
It was 70k
It's
when
dipping quickly. We just went down by a K in a couple seconds.
That's gonna last like,
Yeah.
I don't know, 20 minutes.
We
or
got
less.
40k left.
Why
We
is
need
it
the
so
new
bad
iron.
now? Why is it so bad? We are making a lot. I guess we are just using a lot.
We're using a metric fuck then.
It might be all the research, I don't know.
This research takes 100 seconds
Yeah, it's slow at least.
per thing.
Yeah, it's slow, so...
Shouldn't take that much.
Yeah, all the belts are
Oh,
pretty
I should
full.
set up the hook command, I guess. I'll literally do that right the fuck now. This Victoria's kind of slow game. So I can just set up a hook command immediately. If I can set it up correctly. Fuck off with your hoods and shit. But chat commands. Custom. Alright, should be working now. Try it, TP. Also, how you doing, TP? Hope you have a good time. Into stream. The pollution is deadly, but not for us. The logistics network. The pollution tone. TP, try now. There should be a hook command. I module the one red circuit, and one side of the belt is completely fucking chock full. And the chest is filled to the brim. That is what I like to see. That is good. Can you guys chat? Can you hear the music? I hope you can. If you can, that would be sad. You need to use a hook command and then at somebody. Oh, fuck. I accidentally hit a button. So like this. Hug. It works! Good. Array technology. Research complete. Deep mining probes number 2 will allow you to dig up diamonds right out of the gate.
Ooh. Is
Just
there
need-
lithium?
Rusantium. Plate required, but you can dig up diamond, uranium, lead, copper, gold, iron, stone. High tier solars. Solar MK4, solar MK5. A solar panel that outputs 1 gigawatt of power.
Yeah, the solars are insane in that thing. I can already make the one that makes like, I think 50 megawatts.
But one that makes 1 gigawatt, and you can place it in your equipment grid too.
Yeah.
Wait, no. In your equipment grid is 1 gigawatt. In the world, it's 4.
Nice. But it's quite big. 10 by 10.
In the equipment grid dimensions, 10 by 10.
Yeah.
It's made for... Oh, you can't place it in your normal grid. It's placed in those ships.
Ooh.
But then it gets into the geothermal quarrying, the geothermal solars, which are even worse. MK5 Geo is 6 gigawatts. 8 gigawatts, and the N tier... Terawatts? Are you fucking shitting me? Terawatts. Liquid glass and energy liquid on the MK7 geothermal gold glass liquid is 1.6 terawatts. Night Wobbed. 1.6 terawatts. Some shit in this mod must consume 10 metric fuck tons of power.
Yeah.
Cheaper photovoltaics. Solar modules, monocrystalline.
So, I'm not the best with words sometimes, but I
Leaded glass comes from laser drills and forges.
guys know this. Here it comes. La, 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 la,
Okay, let's switch to this so you can get leaded glass. Laser cores seem to be a dick. Silver and shit.
Wait, what does this give? Laser drill.
And laser forge.
So what does it do?
Laser drills, I guess, just a drill. Yeah, 9x9, 7 mining speed. Laser forge, on the other hand, is a furnace. And you can get a quarry down this tree. Which I don't know what it does, but it's a quarry.
Probably mining.
Yeah, mining, but
talking about you were here.
Oh. Mines random ores without energy or ore deposits. It mines random ore. without energy requirement or ore deposits.
Poggers.
Meaning it just digs without care.
More engines. Okay, I think I can make the vacuum chamber. Yeah, that's good. Now I need more lithium for the other one. I guess it's time to go back.
Any cast beacon? I want some lithium just to try out the efficiency beacon. Try it.
I can probably make it soon, so I will try.
Alright.
Just need to do the basic ones first so I can actually do anything. Because the extraction machine is like, it's the base of everything pretty much. Cargo airship. Kinda expensive. So
It's
what
funky.
was there something else before this one?
For what? I'm looking
Like
at this.
like something about mining or the mining probes or something. Yeah,
Deep mining.
Yeah, that one. Yeah.
Takes a while.
Mm,
I don't know
yeah,
why
no.
it says 2 on the production science pack. Does it use 2 production science packs at once? I'll keep
Where?
an eye.
What?
I'm just looking at it. I'm just taking a look at it.
Look at what?
I'm keeping an eye on the science packs because the tech says it uses 2. It says 2 on the production science pack. So I'm keeping an eye on it. Doesn't seem to be doing anything weird about it. I guess it's just funky shit. It's not supposed to be there.
Yeah, I guess it's a typo.
Oh yeah, there's another thing I want you to try to test out. The flywheel.
Yeah.
It's supposed to store 5 megajoules, but it has low input and output. There's some electromagnets in the network. You just need to get a gold plate. And it needs to be
Okay.
made in a vacuum chamber.
Let's see, so I need... Let's put down the vacuum chamber. Why is it so small?
The vacuum chamber is tiny.
Okay.
It's
so
fucking
it's-
tiny!
Okay, now I'm making lithium steel.
It's
So-
fucking tiny! Thanks for that, DP.
20 and 20 for 1. 10, 3 for 2.
Can it be
Yeah,
moduled?
there's 2 module slots for this one.
Do you have any modules?
I have some, but I don't need it. It's really fast. And also it's so efficient now. Okay, let's see. What was I gonna do? Alright, the extraction machine. Is it gonna be small too? No, it's a big boy. Okay. What does it do?
It extracts ore?
Yeah, it makes ores. So
Out of stone, right?
I think so, because I can't make
Yeah,
stone.
out of stone.
So I can make coal. I can
You
make
can make diamond, you can make gold, you can make lithium, iron, lead, copper, uranium.
So what did I actually need for the next thing I wanted? I can't remember.
What the fuck? Quantum interlaced particulate. What the fuck are you? Gold ore, iron ore, copper, looped plank space.
Don't make that many questions.
I question the existence of this mod completely.
So, efficiency beacon, 5 lithium plates. Let's make one. What next? Maybe the laser forge. So I need the laser core. I need gold. I guess I make some gold. AG from anode mod. So I need to make anode mod from. No, that's psyllium. So okay, so I need. How do you make anode mod again?
New
Mud.
observer detected.
There's no mud.
Thanks for the follow, William Izzy. Hope you have a good time. Hope you like the stream.
Am I missing something again? Mud. Anode mud is made inside the extractor? No. Chemical plant. Right.
Copper and copper sulfate. Copper sulfate. So you need sulfuric acid, my man.
Yeah, probably. There's a lot of things I need.
There's a lot of problems there. We're down to 3.1 million iron ore. And we're out of iron plate. We are all out of iron plate. I'm seeing the last drain away.
Very nice, very nice. How's the steam turbines going?
Finished.
All?
5.8 gigawatt availability.
Holy
All
shit,
are
it's
done.
So it's probably only gonna fill the chests and then maybe the steel and iron is gonna be okay. I hope.
Steel's fine. Chest's full.
So what should I make? Maybe... What do I actually need? Iron ore, lithium, gold. Let's just make diamonds for now.
No behemoths yet, but we're soon walking up against them. $17 hours left on the iron ore. We need new iron. And I'm working my way up to it using the bots, which they definitely do not like. If only the bots were smarter.
Yeah. Okay.
Now back into the hellish mess that is trying to get diesel fuel units. Oh wait, I don't even have. I haven't even tried out the KL1 stuff. Ah yeah, I was trying to make a lithium battery. Which needs lithium, steel, iron. I have lithium right here. There's your deep mining probe number 2. It looks so stupid seeing these tiny little mighty fuckers trying to traverse.
Ooh. That's a lot of crafting speed, holy shit. These might be good.
What?
Just like the old speed was 0.4. These are 3. So it's a lot. So I guess it's time to make Byzantium plates somehow.
Figure it out, mate. And you can also dig up red diamond out of the fucking ground instead.
I need Lithosarium and gold. Cool.
I wish I fucking had a better camera, but I don't. And I wouldn't even be able to plug it in or do anything with it. I need that new rig so fucking badly. I know, it's my fault, but it's a fucking laptop. The camera and the screen are one piece. If I had a camera, you know where I would fucking put it? Right the fuck in front of me, where I'm looking right now. So that when I look at the screen, it looks different. I think I should add posture check to my fucking thing. I think we're just gonna do that right the fuck now. Don't mind me. And visit the collection. There should be something. There you go, posture check.
Copper. Antimony.
This better see? I wish my desk was better too, because my chair doesn't even fit under my desk. It just rams my desk. You know what I should do? I just should remove the drawer in it. Then I can force myself under my desk again and force myself straight. Because then I can also sit like this. Instead of, then I can have a better view too. Because when I get the new rig, I'm gonna fucking wall mount the screen. I'm gonna fucking mount the screen to my wall. It's comfy. Fuck. See, just... I find it comfy. Well, I've never had a good office chair. And I needed a chair that could handle my fucking abuse. I abuse my chairs. Even if it's worth 300, even if it costs like $300, it's still worse than a good office chair. A cheap office chair can't handle my abuse. Gamers Nexus. I'll watch it later. Get my own chair. React Andy. Alright. Alright. Hold up.
Yeah, f this chair. Yeah, so this is the stupid Vertigear piece of shit.
How do you really feel about it?
I hate it. I really hate these chairs. I hate everything about them.
This feels like a concrete L.
We're digging into the topic of office versus gaming chairs and have filled our office with chairs of all varieties to put this roundup together. We even approached a factory and got pricing on our very own Gamers Nexus gaming chair just to see what it really costs to get these chairs made. Gaming chairs are often lazy, lacking innovation, and entirely comprised of copycat designs that relegate their manufacturers to being nothing more than a sticker factory. Peel and stick a new sticker onto the chair each day, and that's your product. We're tired of gaming chair press releases talking about 4D armrests and racing seats. So, it's time to talk about why you shouldn't buy a gaming chair. Before that, this video is brought to you by Thermal Grizzly's Conductonaut Liquid Metal. Conductonaut is what we've used in stock as the transfer meter Kelvin outclassing. It all started when we posted a rant on Twitter and the YouTube community page a while ago about Corsair's then new gaming chair, which came with a press release. Most of the press releases for gaming chairs sound something like this. The chair is described as a racing seat, like those extremely uncomfortable 5-point harness seats that are built to hold you in place in the event of a high-force crash. And then it's sold so you can sit in it and type on a keyboard. The chair is claimed as cherished by many an esports team. It probably has broken the laws of physics and somehow has a 4-dimensional armrest because they move in 4 different directions and thus can traverse the space-time continuum. Yet they are the hardest armrests known to man and have invariably hurt our elbows. This chair also uses so-called premium leather. It has 2.5-inch casters that might even have a color accent, and those are attached to a 5-point base with a small logo at the end of each point. The chair has a pillow that buckles through the seatbelt straps on the frame and another that's bound to the top. Yet these pillows somehow cause more spinal discomfort than they solve, and the elastic band eventually droops and leaves the headrest pillow limply hanging.
Not if it
The
that
chair
one's
has
so
a distinct
cheap.
shape
Why
and
does
is
mine cost
marketed
like
as,
300
quote,
bucks?
unique. Yet it
My chair costs like 300 fucking buckaroos. And does less shit than all those chairs. And it's less like a fucking racing chair. It's actually more like an actual office chair than anything. Let me just... That's my chair. This is my chair. See, this is my chair. My chair. I've had it for 2 years.
Its unique design also happens to be claimed by literally every single other chair of its kind. And finally, it's called a gaming chair, and it costs somewhere between $280 and $500 for a name brand. We were able to get some sales data from Amazon sales through our sleuthing and learned that the video game chairs category has seen approximately 1.2 million units sold in the past 9 months, up 101% year over year, thanks to people working from home. The retail sales revenue was about $161 million in that period, according to the source who was able to help us get this information. That's also up over 100%. For perspective, gaming keyboards did about 1.5 million units in that time. In that group, the top-selling chair was the GT Racing gaming chair, one of the cheaper units that's priced at $150. But the data we collected from sources suggests that this chair has done over $11 million in revenue for the year. Most of you know by now that we're not big fans of the Fannian's approach to, quote, making a gaming chair. The companies have become glorified sticker factories as they desperately clamor over one another to cash in on a fat. The assembly lines are staffed with people embroidering or sticking a logo onto something that's otherwise mass-produced and generic gamer-y, mostly black color. But there's one place that gaming chairs can actually add a lot of value, for now at least, until the office chair companies figure it out. That place is in cross-branding and licensing of known game figures and artwork. They could also start differentiating material selection and actually improving on things rather than buying from the same supplier as their competitors. But that seems like it would take effort, and paying a licensing fee is easier, and still a legitimate advantage that gaming chairs have. For those where looks count, it's an upper hand that office chairs are only just starting to learn with the Logitech partnerships. Everybody wants to get their margin from a product that costs $150 to make at the absolute high end and ship, and sells for $400 or $500 for those. Those numbers, by the way, they're real. There is a company out there selling $400 to $500 chairs that we won't name here that's paying about $150 to get them made and shipped. We contacted insiders at some of the biggest companies selling gaming chairs. We asked one such insider at a major chair company to answer some anonymous questions. Our first, why does everyone do this, and why hasn't anyone tried to make something better? The answer was, word for word, quote, they know this trend won't last long. Everyone just wants to make a quick buck while it lasts, end quote. The anonymous source then encouraged us to make this video to push for improvement in the market. So we broke out the Mandarin and approached some factories selling these chairs in China. We told them that we were interested in making a chair, by which we meant changing the color a bit and adding our logo, much like many of the companies on the market are doing now. One of them is located in Zhejiang in China. It's a province, and they're a major manufacturer of chairs. The company told us that it was interested in making our chair that we're never bringing to market, to be very clear on that. And the company also told us that it OEMs for MSI, SteelSeries, and apparently claims that it OEMs for Cooler Master, although it didn't really sound like they actually do. But they had a prototype that they made at some point. So when we say all these chairs come from the same places, the same factories, same factory floors, we really do mean it. A lot of them do genuinely come from the same places, or at least source the materials from the same places to be assembled elsewhere. The quote we received from the company, though, was what you see here. We asked them to customize one of their models. We upgraded from the lowly 3D armrests into extra-dimensional, time-traversing 4D armrests. Although, due to a language barrier, we were unable to really verify if they can truly travel time. We also upgraded to a metal base from a plastic one. We added a more powerful gas lift for our American market, which they recommended, by the way, and we were quoted at 400 units. Cost was $75 per unit before negotiations. We didn't waste time negotiating since we're not actually wasting our time making this product, but a manufacturer familiar with the product told us that $65 is doable for this spec. Now, of course, only 400 of these fit in a 40 HQ shipping container, which we'd have to rent, and putting those on the ocean isn't particularly cheap either. That also takes 45 to 60 days, so there's more time cost involved. Warehousing a huge chair, even a bad one, is also expensive in square footage cost if it doesn't move. Further still, manufacturers selling through Newegg and Amazon bake massive retailer margins into their MSRP. Despite a $75 cost to make this product, plus some shipping cost, Newegg will request a net PPM, or net pure margin, of something fairly high, like 35% on average, after accounting for any free shipping or subsidized shipping that they offer. Everyone thinks their Amazon shipping is free and then complains when having to pay an independent seller to ship a large object across the country. But you're still paying for it at Amazon. It's just somewhere else. Everyone raises the price of the product. If Newegg is only at 25% PPM, for instance, the manufacturer then has to give a 10% rebate back in our example, often in the form of MDF, or Marketing Development Fund. So to help illustrate things here, depending on the size of the manufacturer and the volume they're doing, in speaking with one of the companies that does make chairs, a $200 MSRP gaming chair sold on Amazon would mean Amazon's cost should be somewhere around $100, and then a 20% MDF might be needed beyond that. So this means that the manufacturer would need its BOM to be under $80 in order to not lose money, and that doesn't count things like the actual time cost on it, and if they do any, although none of them really seem to, R&D cost, and then things like shipping or import. So we still think you shouldn't buy a gaming chair, but we wanted to illustrate that although the pricing does look insane when you just look at the BOM, there's a bit more to it than that. That said, a lot of these chairs are still absolutely insane margin, and then the ones that run cheaper are really high volume, as we showed earlier. So the reason we think you shouldn't buy a gaming chair isn't just because of the price, it's because they suck. That's the main one. The issues arise when you're paying $400 to $500 to a direct seller, bypassing the retailers. Similarly priced office chairs, meanwhile, often end up more comfortable, ergonomically sound, and supportive of the body. Today we're comparing this list of chairs. We have 2 models of BRRRR gaming chairs and about 6 total in the office. We've had others in the past and still do, like Noble chairs, but fortunately, even just 2 models is enough to understand functionally all of the so-called gaming chairs on the market. They're basically all the same. It might not have a Corsair, MSI, NZXT, or HyperX logo, but we could just stick one on and you'd get the idea. We have a Herman Miller Aeron chair that we bought brand new for $1,200 US. We will also be considering used Aeron chairs, which were priced by liquidators at $200 to $400 before everyone started to work from home and bought them all. Our goal with this one will be to determine whether it's really worth the price, as it's often cited as the best chair for people serious about their posture. We also got an Ergo Chair 2 from Autonomous.ai, which is about $350 and is branded as an office chair that claims to, quote, provide back support and prevent back pain and improve sitting posture. We bought an $80 chair from Amazon, and it's similar to an Amazon Basics chair that was sold just a few months ago. This one is called the Smug Desk 0581F, but it's just a generic office chair on the cheap. Another chair we purchased was the Comine Mesh Ergonomic Office Chair. We paid about $230 for it originally, but it's $280 now. Because chairs are so subjective, it's tough to review them in a roundup. So we did some internal qualitative analysis, and part of this involved blindly testing the team. I assembled all of the chairs in a separate room and then had each team member come out blindfolded to try the chair out and attempt to identify 2 things. One, which chair did they think it was? I had told them the options, but they hadn't ever seen some of them. And then 2, how much did they think it costs based only on how it felt to sit in? So some of these chairs were never seen by the team. The BRRRR ones had been seen by everyone because we used to use them here. And the results were pretty interesting. Here's a short sequence of some of the best thoughts.
If you compress your eyes hard enough, does blood stop flowing to them? I think in this position, the standard position.
The standard position?
I think in this position, if the seat feels too small, I would put this one at bottom 2. It seems cheap but comfortable. This one goes back the furthest so far.
Okay.
I'm not a chair reviewer by trade. I should say that. This is a good chair. I think I would say that this one is less expensive, but that doesn't mean it's uncomfortable. This is the smallest chair so far. I don't want to say this is a $60 one just because it's the tiniest of all the chairs. Yeah, I like this one. It's like got like a rubberized. I don't feel like I'm sliding downhill when I sit in it. This is a very sweaty chair to sit in. I'll put this on the bottom because I want to replace it.
First one is over this way. Oh, God.
This does not feel expensive. Ooh. Alright, I'm done. I sit in it and it's fine. I'm not being poked in annoying places. Alright, this definitely feels like a cheap one. This is the least complicated that I've managed to find controls for. Yeah, this chair. Yes, this is the stupid VRRRR piece of
The immediate takeaway from this is that obviously this isn't enough to review a chair, but it's an interesting experiment. And some chairs take a really long time to properly evaluate. For instance, the cheapest chair we bought felt fine initially, but after a week of use, it had mostly flattened in the cushion and become one of the least comfortable chairs that we purchased. Now, 8 months later, that particular chair, it's akin to sitting on a piece of metal or stiff cardboard, even though it felt fine originally. On the opposite end of things, the $1,200 Aeron chair had some of the most critical reception initially when the blindfolds were in play. Several of our team members actually thought that the Ergo Chair 2, which isn't mesh at the bottom, but they were trying not to cheat by feeling for that, thought that the Ergo 2 was the Aeron chair upon first contact, which, if anything, should flatter the Ergo Chair 2. The Comine mesh chair also got high praise from the team.
I would say it's in the top 3 most expensive.
Okay.
Maybe even top 2.
This seems nice. I'll say 500.
I would put this one at bottom 2.
I'll say 250 for this one.
maybe be an expensive one or a knockoff of an expensive one. I would say knockoff of an expensive one.
Let's start with these so-called gaming chairs, then move on to the others. Every gaming chair we've used here, despite the costs, has been an overpriced, shoulder-constricting future back problem at its core. At a product level, there's zero innovation, and while a lot of companies are guilty of failing to advance their products, the guiltiest include component brands, SIs, and RGB makers who don't even try to add something different from their competition. It's shameless. The name of the factory might as well be Control-C, Control-V. No one in the office liked our BRRRR or Noble gaming chairs when compared to even a $200 office chair. And that's against $400+ gaming chairs. So to share the opinions of people working here, let's go through a couple of shots from the blind test we did.
Ew. Oh.
Ew.
I know this chair.
No, this does not feel expensive. This feels like BRRRR.
How do you... So
Feels
do you
like
it?
VRRRR.
Yeah, I mean, I hate it as much as the other one. I couldn't tell them apart. One could be Corsair. Well, I guess if it was Corsair, it'd have RGB and I'd be able to see it through the mask, but...
The real problem we have with gaming chairs is that there's really no effort. It's not fair to say, but it's a chair, and ask how much you can innovate, because clearly office chair companies have it figured out. The Herman Miller Aeron, for instance, uses all mesh, something gaming chairs haven't really discovered yet. It doesn't have to be $1,200 either. All three of our main office chairs, starting at $220 for one off Amazon, also have more intuitive controls to exactly position every aspect of the lockout or range of movement, something that gaming chairs often only do with one lackluster lever. Many of the office chairs have better wheels that are less destructive on carpets, have better bearings, the adjusters have more precision for posture and lumbar support, and some even have armrests that aren't this
Well, you can't see it, but my chair has destroyed my floor.
bullshit pretend wannabe rubberized material. Back when we reviewed the Noble Chair's Icon, the company argued with us that its armrests weren't as hard and elbow abusing as we said, claiming that they were soft. Like, other gaming chairs we've tested though, they're hard as rocks plastic. These chairs aren't particularly conducive to nerd sweat in a lawn-seated session either. The only thing less breathable than a Vertigear pleather chair is an NZXT case, but at least the NZXT case doesn't make you sweaty. Maybe the Thermaltake chair fans weren't such a stupid idea after all. These chairs often have seats that are too deep, unintentionally encouraging slouching to the extreme, like the nearly prone position our editor Andrew used to assume when he used these chairs. Being able to sit that far forward means, we think, a higher likelihood of leaning in a way that's actually bad for your body. Not enough people take posture seriously when working or gaming, and that's something that needs to change. The seats on some models have also become flat with time, which means less support around the legs. The racing-like wings near the harness holes do the opposite. They lift and push our shoulders forward into peak programmer neck posture, and this wasn't something we'd noticed as truly uncomfortable until we switched to better chairs. It's Stockholm Syndrome in action when you start to use these for a long time. Although we aren't doctors, these chairs tweak body posture and position enough that, as a company, we've made the decision to try and replace them with real office chairs at every desk where someone might sit for a long period of time. The Herman Miller Aeron chair is next. It's iconic and known to most IT office buildings in at least America, if not the world. It's also why, pre-pandemic, they could be easily had for $200 to $300 in good used condition from office liquidation sales. Back when our tweet landed on the front page of Reddit complaining about gaming chairs, we noticed it was the most commonly recommended chair by the anti-gaming chair crowd. We bought one just to include it in this roundup because of that. There's definitely an executive effect on this chair. It's not just parts that are getting marked up. It's the fact that it ships pre-assembled and in a massive box. Of course, the shipping cost is disguised as free, but it's absolutely part of the $1,200 price tag we paid. That'd be a couple $100 to ship a box that size plus the assembly fee, but it's nice to wheel a chair out of a box and immediately be able to sit in it. No assembly required, but most people would probably rather trade the time for the money. In a time-saving sense, there is a wide business audience that would rather pay for the service than pay with the time, so it's a trade. I've personally been using this chair for about 7 to 8 months now, purchasing it after we got fed up with gaming chairs and started this roundup. The Aeron chair definitely has the finest tuning available of all the chairs tested. Even still, sitting in it after first opening it, the immediate feeling was one of disappointment. It was sort of an, oh, well, that's not $1,200 special. The price makes it feel like it's going to be world-changing immediately when you put your ass in the seat, but it really isn't. This chair took some time to wear in, and it takes some tuning to really get it dialed properly. You have to try. It needs configuration, just like overclocking. The levers at the bottom can be adjusted to lock the back into new positions every couple degrees, which helps in forcing good posture. The chair's arms aren't that soft, but they have some give in a way that's still supportive, and we'd classify these as significantly improved over all the others, even the separate memory foam cushions. The armrest height can be carefully tuned with a lever in the back. The tilt and resistance can be adjusted, and the mesh has lasted without any loss of elasticity over this past year or so. Unlike the cheaper of the mesh chairs we have, the mesh seat has remained taut and isn't sagging under load of nerds. With time, we've all
Seems
come
like
to
Iron
appreciate
Plate's
it as being a
actually
technical
stable.
best in positioning and forcing better posture. That's the main thing about it.
Somehow,
It initially felt
trains are
uncomfortable
arriving just in
because,
the nick of
as
time.
Andrew on our team said,
We're not
it's
gaining,
undoing
but we're
years
not
of
losing.
incorrect sitting habits. It's worth $1,200
Yeah,
to some
we are not
wealthier
even
people,
researching
but clearly
anything,
not
so
everyone can stretch it
can't
that
pay.
If I
far,
were to start
even if
reaching,
they
it would
believe the
probably just
long-term
die.
use is worth it. It's expensive. For people who feel like it's just too much, but still want something that's like it, cheaper
I'm
office
actually
chairs are
not
up
sure
next,
if the
and
Starkstar
used
is
Aerons.
even working. I think we might be missing some key components. I can't seem to make anode mud at all.
Anode mud needs to be made using copper sulfate.
Yet there's no, like,
And
there's no recipe for it actually. I can't make it inside the chemical plant.
maybe the Terratech one?
I can't make that one if I don't have the thing.
Can't make it if you don't have anode mud.
I'm still trying to think.
Would probably be a good compromise at the next liquidation sale. So in a sense, these might be quote unquote worth it, but that doesn't matter if you still can't afford it or justify it with so many other things in life that need to be paid for. This next chair is one that we've lovingly titled the Amazon chair. Although it's technically made by a different company, it's curiously similar to an Amazon Basics chair. It's the cheapest we bought, and it sells for between $60 and $90. This one is actually surprisingly comfortable for the first 300 milliseconds that you sit in it, after which time the cushion has sunken to meet what feels like a stiff cardboard base. This has been an issue true for the lightweight among us too. Patrick has the same issue of sinking to the cardboard as I do. After about a week of daily use, the chair was already showing signs of wear. The cushion no longer offered any comfort, and the chair developed an ass-numbing superpower that slowly turned into a feet-numbing superpower. You'll want to shift your weight a lot in this chair to prevent that issue from
That's
happening.
the issue I always
The hardened
had
plastic armrest
in
began to
chairs.
cause discomfort
All
in the
chairs.
elbows as well. There are several human factors issues at play with this chair. The first is its height, where all the other chairs can easily be raised to meet a standard 28 to 30 inch tall desk. With the chair height at about 21 to 22 inches, the Amazon chair maxes out at around 18 to 19 inches height at the top of the cushion, or an actual height closer to 17 since it compresses. That's 4 to 5 inches below where we need the chairs to be comfortably situated for what we consider to be an ideal ergonomic position with minimized negative impact to wrists. Other than that, the chair does offer a mesh back that seems to hold up, and the base is, to its credit, metal rather than plastic, making it presumably less likely to explode and send you flying to the floor. As for the wheels, they're causing damage to the carpet. The bearings are noticeably bad and they grind. The verdict on this chair is that it seems better than literally nothing. I think, though, I'd rather sit on an exercise ball than this chair. This chair would mostly be an upgrade to someone sitting in a dining room chair right now or something similarly hard. We added $10 pads to it for the armrests, and it significantly improved the quality, but it doesn't fix the height issues or the adjustment options. This chair is highly disposable and it's not meant to last long. If you can afford it, buy something better.
So
It'll last longer and produce less waste in the landfills, but also feel better. If not, try finding a used office chair that was better to begin with. That said, despite most of our team not liking it, our GN store distributor loves chairs like this and has many of them, and Keegan said he'd prefer this chair to the gaming chairs, which he'd only give to his worst enemies, so your mileage may vary. The Comine mesh chair is the next one, and this was the first chair that we bought when we moved into the new office, so we've had it for about 2 years now. We paid $220 to $230-ish for it, and this is the only chair that's been somewhat fought over. Whichever video editor comes in first for the day is the one who normally takes the chair, and if someone's out, it gets swapped away from that person's desk. We'll probably buy more eventually. The chair is entirely made of plastic, so it looks and feels cheap. But it's mesh material for the bottom and the back, and Keegan in particular likes it for keeping his posture. Patrick says he'd probably buy this chair for himself. I used this chair for about a year before swapping, but I swapped mostly because the wheels were destroying the carpet. Since I'm here the longest hours, it causes the most damage. The more normal hours the other guys work don't seem to have that problem yet. We'd recommend an aftermarket wheel upgrade for it, or maybe a plastic sheet to put under it. The chair has developed a loud creak with age, so it definitely requires some maintenance. But the mesh so far is holding up. The chair wouldn't work well for heavier people, so we disagree with its claim that it can quote-unquote support 300 pounds. Maybe the plastic and the base can, structurally, but the mesh base will absolutely sag once it's dealing with anywhere close to that weight. The chair has the usual levers on it. The left side can lock the back in place or change how forward the back is positioned, which is a nice touch. The right is the usual height adjust, and it's a standard max height. The chair includes a mesh headrest that's somewhat adjustable. The arms are one of the biggest annoyances overall though. They can be lifted up, which is nice for anyone who might play guitar or bass while seated, but they can't be adjusted in height. This can be a problem for aligning them with the table, so you end up adjusting the height of the entire chair just to get the armrests at the right height. The start height is still better than the Smug Desk chair's armrests though. This chair breathes well, and it doesn't get hot. It's simple, it's entirely plastic, so again, it's not aging too well after 2 years, but disassembling it and re-greasing the parts would buy some time. We're expecting things to maybe start breaking in an irreparable way by the 4-year mark of ownership, but overall that's pretty good lifespan for a chair that's considered to be cheap in a sense compared to the other mesh chairs on the market, and this is one that we could reasonably recommend if you're on more of a budget but still want a mesh chair. The last one we'll talk about is the Ergo Chair 2 from Autonomous.ai. This one has a lot of copycats lately, so it's clearly become a popular style from Autonomous. The Ergo Chair 2 is $350 now and is immediately and observedly better in build quality and material choice than the Comine mesh chair. It's also a lot more expensive though. It does have downsides, but to its credit, this is one that 2 people thought was an Aeron chair when they were blindfolded. The Ergo chair, unlike the others, has a cushioned base, so that's always a point of concern for compression. Thus far, it's aging well and it hasn't compressed within the last 8 months of constant use. The arms are adjustable, making it easier to align with the desk, but they have this horribly annoying defect or design flaw, we're not sure which, where they don't lock into place. The arms slide forward and back, and although we think they're supposed to lock, ours don't. They're also hard, like concrete, so this is one where a $10 armrest cushion would have been worthwhile, and we're not sure why none of these chair companies offer it. The Ergo Chair 2 was most praised in the office for lumbar support and for overall build quality of a mid-range office chair. The most criticized aspect has been its lack of a mesh base, with the team complaining uniformly about feeling hot after working longer hours. The chair has a headrest that's adjustable, but it snaps back horribly loudly with some pressure and sounds like someone's neck is snapping. Patrick's verdict has been that he thought he disliked the chair more than he does, so that's sort of praise from us. And Keegan says it's his second choice after the Comine mesh chair. He passed on the Aeron because, as is a valid concern, he didn't get into the weeds of setup enough to ever position it fully properly. The Ergo Chair 2 is one of the best built chairs that we worked with, maybe behind the Aeron, and at $350, that's a pretty good mark to hit. We'd rank it as superior to the gaming chairs in basically every single way, except the armrests, which are flawed in all the same ways those are. The base is much more comfortable, the positioning is better, at least in our opinion, for ergonomics, and the build quality is higher, and it doesn't get anywhere near as hot as the gaming chairs do, while also being softer in just about every place except the armrests. So the Ergo Chair 2 would be our choice if you wanted a cushion for the base rather than mesh, or if you wanted a chair with a larger base in general. We shot everything before this point in about August of 2020, and then we just let it all sit. And in the last 4 months, we've had even more use in the chairs, now December 2020, and our opinions remain the same. The most interesting thing out of all of this was how everybody thought during the blind test that the Aeron chair was one of the cheaper ones. And each blind test, we spent about 20 minutes with each person from GN, so you only saw a really short part of it, but the intent of each conversation was conveyed pretty fully in the clips we chose. And everyone thought that Aeron one was cheaper. So this maybe speaks to tempering expectations if you are going to buy one, in that you won't sit in it and immediately feel like it's the best chair you've ever sat in, most likely. Now, it's possible that you've only sat in chairs that maybe it's the perfect chair for exactly you out of the box, and in that case, you'd feel great about it. But the real key takeaway here is that these more expensive chairs, the cost isn't necessarily in you sit in it and feel great. It's in there's a lot of mechanics to it that you can adjust. For all this talk about chairs though, there's one aspect that we haven't brought up yet, and I didn't see brought up in the other office chair reviews that I've read, and that's one of fitness. So I found that, personally speaking, getting back into more core strengthening exercises did more for my posture than anything else. And obviously I'm not talking about going crazy with fitness, because I'm not a picture of that. But doing some basics for core strength really helped a lot in maintaining a better posture for a longer period of time, more so than any single chair upgrade did. So that's maybe something to consider if you're not already doing stuff like that, and add that to your routine to encourage a better posture. It has reduced the amount that I've slouched. Now, this all kind of got thrown out the window when a few months before my recent surgery, and then with the surgery, there's some recovery time, so can't continue doing that for a little while yet. But it's been the biggest thing that I've looked forward to getting back into, because it helps so much with sort of keeping that lower back strength and keeping your body situated in a way where you're not just like lazily slouching over. It's also important, of course, to remember to get up and walk around or stretch every now and then too throughout the day while you're working. This has helped, just personally speaking, me maintain a certain level of energy and focus to get up every now and then and just not look at a screen and stretch out a little bit. So these things can help just as much or more than just a chair upgrade. If you're trying to get the perfect chair, there might be another component to it that that you could potentially be missing. As for the gaming chairs, even though our title is probably don't buy a gaming chair, that's more of an overall warning, but there are some reasons you might still buy it. One of our guys here likes the white and blue VRRRR chair we have. It's an older one, and clearly they work well for some body types, some people, and that's okay. They also have value in the department of looks that can't really yet be matched by the office chair companies. So maybe you're buying a chair for your teenager who just likes to have the coolest looking setup possible out of all of their friends. In that instance, sure. You can't really do better than a gaming chair for the looks department in most of these sort of computer DIY gaming setup scenarios. For professionals or people who are maybe feel like they're getting a little bit older and want to focus more on the longer term effects of things that they use every day, our recommendation, we are not doctors or physical therapists or anyone really qualified. You should talk to one of those people for firm recommendations for you specifically. But just speaking from a professional environment, people who use chairs all day to do the work that we do, our recommendation is to consider the office chairs, because even the 200-ish, 280 I think it is now, Comeen office chair that we bought, that's one of the cheaper office chairs. It's cheaper than a lot of the name brand gaming chairs out there like BRRRR and Noble and so forth. Even that one has been fought over by my team. I'm probably going to buy more of them because everybody wants to use that chair. So whoever comes in first for the day takes that chair. So our opinion then, just as computer professionals, is that a cheaper office chair, cheaper being relative here, compared to a similarly...
So the gist of it is, gaming chairs are shite. Is that it? Gaming chairs are, in retrospect, just complete bullshit. From what the video says.
Possibly.
I think I am indeed requiring a new chair though, because my chair is a dick. It likes to just slide down randomly. And I did buy this chair when it was more like, ah yes, I like looks more than actual function. And that was 2 years ago. And I literally only used it for our PS4 gaming back then. $14 long. Holy shit, we are draining iron and copper faster and faster. We are draining 3k iron ore per minute.
Oh, you mean the ore?
Yeah, we need new ore foils. Now. When I get the new rig someday, I will mount a screen to my wall. Maybe 2 even. Like, vertical screen. So I can have like chat stuff, Discord and stuff on there. So then when I look to my side, I see that. And then just one right on top of my main screen. Which probably is just running my OBS stuff. So I can easily look up and see how I was doing. Instead of having to look all the way to my side. Which is also not very good for me. Because I have to basically twist my leg nearly completely to see my chat. Have I ever felt what? Not really. I've only ever felt sweaty when I literally came from outside after doing some work and then just sitting down. That's the only time. But when I get a new rig, I will probably also try and get a camera. Just to be able to have an adjustable camera to get a better angle that I will like. Because my stream would be situated here, and right now, camera angle's like shitty. It's shitty as fuck. Like, every stream you see that's playing games, they don't look directly at their cameras if they're a face cam. They're looking diagonally. Like, when I'm looking at my chat, when I'm looking at my OBS on my chat, I'm looking more like, it looks more like I'm looking at like a screen where I'm playing the game on or something. VTuber avatars do because, well, you don't have true power over that. Unless you have like eye tracking, which hopefully Suva 2.0 will have. Which will then be much more amazing. Instead of the fake ass shit that just looks straight at camera, looks straight at camera, looks straight at camera, you look away, straight, away, straight. Suva 1 has eye tracking, but it's doesn't have camera track. Suva has eye tracking, but 2 will have camera and eye tracking. I hope Suva 2.0 comes out soon. Because then I'll probably try it again. Because probably go back to that. See, remember, there's new thingies coming out sometime soon. VR's getting, there's a new full body bug thingies coming out soon from Tundra trackers, which are supposed to work just the same way, but are way better than Vive trackers. Smaller, less weight, more battery life, like 50% more battery life supposedly. See, not $5, Thunder trackers, the Thunder ones. They weigh less. They're less uncomfortable. Longer battery life, less size, more comfortable. They're like a small little cube. See, the Thunder trackers work with $5. See. The Tundra trackers you can literally mount onto your shoelaces. Iron plates are slowly coming back into life. No behemoths just yet.
I don't think we can actually do anything with the Dark Store.
I think Dark Store just stuff then.
Yeah, because there's the one thing is missing, and I don't think you can even mine the ore or anything. Because I can't use the like recipe in the normal chemical plant, and I can't make the another chemical plant, so I think it's a bust.
I'm looking for you on a map and I can't fucking find you.
I'm all the way down.
All the way down. Oh, there you are. Oh, you found one. Oh, that's only an 8 million copper patch with 2 million stone.
Yeah.
You got hit by something?
Yeah. I went through some nets.
Yeah, not that smart with that one. Probably blow up instead of actually ramming through them.
Yeah. It's just that it's so fast that you actually don't have enough time to stop.
I guess.
Also, this map generation is lagging.
Yeah, I can feel it because you're going so fast. Ooh,
Okay.
coal patch. High concentration, 9.9. Copper patch, 7.2, high concentration. Could be bigger.
Yeah, kinda small.
Yeah, kinda small. So it seems like to the south there's more copper. Whilst the north holds our iron deposits. Kinda. The north has more barren land, I would say. But if I ever get full body, I will probably grab the Thunder Tractors instead. Because they're probably cheaper. From what's known about them, they are meant to be cheaper. Check DM.
That rock hurt a lot.
Top response on a tweet that PogChamp prototypes every 24 hours. We don't care. Add back PogChamp. Most 2.1k likes. Just give us Pog back. For some reason, I just want to make my own Pog now. I just want to get my own Pog. 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 Should I just make a cursed Pog like Waro? Cursed Pog. Hey, there's some lid. Something is telling me, see, that this will become a meme culture video. Lessons in meme culture. Tomorrow is gonna be my living nightmare. Because I have one thing that I already know is a goal. if somebody gives 100 subs, or if they give 200 subs, they will get 2 solo Phasmo runs or 1 solo Phasmo run. Oof. Twitch will get such an outlash just from their fucking community alone. It's like, Pog has existed for so long as the same. It's like, you change it, and you get slapped by your entire community.
Yeah. I think it hardly matters what the guy actually does. Like, it's
True.
just a picture.
It's just a fucking picture from centuries ago, basically. And then
Yeah,
Twitch
it's
decides to remove it because he tweets one thing. It's like, Twitch, shut
Yeah,
the fuck
kinda
up and give us back. Yeah, what Twitch tried to do was dodge the wrath of the mob. What they got was the wrath of the mob instead. They tried dodging one mob. They got the other mob.
I think they just tried to dodge the media pretty much.
Yeah, they
Because
tried to dodge the
dodged
media.
They got the community on themselves.
Yeah, don't try. The media wouldn't really have mattered at all, because their entire community would not have given a single flying fuck. If their community sticks to life and doesn't give a flying fuck, then they have no issues. They would lose like maybe 5,000, maybe 1,000, 1.5k viewers, but they wouldn't lose any streamers, because the streamers are like, Pog! Pog! Well, that's a dead island. Masquerade Pog. It's a guy, I swear. If we actually see that rotate in, it's gonna be like, did they even fucking check? It's like, well, we found the way to bring back Pog, boys. You know that actually fools AI systems, by the way. That would be such a Twitch move, though. Bringing back Pog just with masquerade mode. There you are.
Ooh. Promising. Lag.
Promising. Iron. 16 million, 17 million copper.
Bug. Lag. Help.
You've gone very far. Ooh, geothermal heated water. Power. That's power. Which means you could set up a smeltery over there.
No, we can't use the power.
It's a different mod.
Yeah, it's Dark Star and we can't make them.
The geothermal
Because
is
of-
not Dark Star.
It is.
That one
Is there
is.
something else? Too?
Yeah, there's a different mod. There's 2 geos.
I see.
That's actually a good looking Pog though, see. Woo! If you write in geothermal into the geo into the search bar, you get the geothermal water filter, geothermal water heat exchanger, and the geothermal well, which is the mod you were run into. Ooh, 20 million iron patch. High richness. The geothermal water over there can be used to produce power from a different mod.
Is it good?
I think it is. It uses heat exchanging and stuff, it seems. I'm looking. So it produces steam, and you use steam turbines.
Yeah, it's just that how much steam can they actually produce?
Well, there's high efficiency and high efficiency heat exchanger with flipped inputs. Okay, so 8 geothermally heated water and 20 water produces 120 steam? Intriguing. 120 steam. So you can run 2 turbines off of it. Two turbines off of one exchanger.
Kinda bad.
But the original recipe is 12 steam. Which is shitty.
Should probably just go nuclear over there, or just use solar. It's not that bad.
Yeah, if we could get our hands on the fucking anode mud somehow.
We can use the other one.
One?
The other mod. I think it has... Did it have more? I think there was something.
Yeah, solar panel 2.0 comes from...
No, we have that one. Is that the end tier?
Seems like it. It just goes into a fusion shit.
Oh. Yeah, too bad. It might be worth to look into the Dark Star mod and figure out what we are missing.
Yeah.
Or what is conflicting with it. Because it's such a basic thing that we are actually missing.
Well, there shouldn't be a real conflict with it. That's the thing.
I mean, there is some things in the Dark Star that they actually are missing the names. So there's some errors at least.
Yeah. When I was fucking around with Dark Cell Solo alone, it also had that fucking shit.
Oh.
It's just Darkstar being a funky bitch.
Yeah, but we really need the anode mod somehow. That's the base of it all, and I
Yeah.
can't figure it out. I tried air filters and they don't
The
do
best
anything.
fucking... We have 200 here. We have... I'm looking at our modules. And we have 100 tier 3 speeds. It's completed a cycle. The cycle is complete. The time has come. Modulating. Nightmare. Dorito. Yeah, they will. They will. Twitch is not a community that likes new stuff that easily. If you fuck with one of the most basic emotes, that's such a fucking thing. Such a big thing. On Twitch, that's even a memes. That My Little PogChamp fucking cringe meme. Yeah, it's an iconic. It's one of the most old ones. Like, you know the LOL emote? That was originally someone too. But then they redid a. Then they brought someone in and did a drawing of it. Same story as PogChamp. Twitch doesn't like something. Yeah, biscuit. Oh. He was. When I watched his videos on YouTube years ago, he didn't even know he died. Now I'm actually kind of sad. Because that man, he basically made me enjoy RTS games and stuff. He's one of the first people I ever watched on YouTube. He is a legend. It's good that he's immortalized, though. In one way or another. I wonder if you can still find his videos. Yeah, the last video is remembering him. I remember at a certain point I was like, why are there no videos anymore? I loved watching his what the fuck is videos. That's what I always watch from him. It's how I got into StarCraft.
It's something which struck me as being a very PopCap kind of game.
The last one sort of the capacity bonus. Yeah. Remembering his StarCraft 2 Wings of Liberty? What the fuck is StarCraft 2 Wings of Liberty? He sounded so much more energetic back then. But it's so sad that he's gone. Now his channel's an archive of what once was. Now it's what once was. We witnessed someone legendary. He was a living legend. Now he's an immortalized legend of the net. Until YouTube decides to remove his channel. But as long as the LOL exists, we will remember him on Twitch. Twitch cannot remove the LOL. They will never be able to. If they were to, there would be outrage by Twitch itself. You can still see the LOL. Isn't the LOL like still very like Total Biscuit looking? If you think about it. They just, I guess because he died, they redrew it? Ah, to avoid copyright. It's just a drawn version, so they can't be grabbed. He's immortalized. How the fuck better Twitch TV? BTTV, what the fuck? The fuck? The fuck? What the fuck? So Twitch literally gave in and just drew a version of it. Like, yeah, fuck you. So like, fuck you. And Twitch was like, I'm not gonna deal with this shit anymore. The better Twitch TV one looks actually shittier. When you speed module your red circuits. I am deaf. See, I have a question for you. What does this look like on first sight? Yeah. To me, this looks like a fucking PCB. This looks like a PCB to me. This. PCB. Welcome to the island nation. Where there's fucking aliens. Still no behemoths. The fuck? See, guess what this is? All this red. What's all the red, see? Sadly, it's pollution. And we care not about the pollution. For we cannot, because these guns can't reach us. And these guns are weak. We just burn them to the crisp. And shoot them with lasers. Burn, baby, burn. See, question. Would Pepega, would being Pepega, very Pepega, cause aliens to attack you? Probably not. And what did the Idges do? What would Idges do? They wouldn't build defenses. Smart people. Yes. Die! If it's Pepe Pog, if we see Pepe Pog, that's doable. Pepe Pog is still doable. That's what I say. Pepe Pog is possible. Pepe Pog is still doable.
I figured out how to get the anode mod.
Did you?
Yeah, there was a like it had a wrong image.
Fuck's sake.
Like there's an image of like copper sulfate, and then it makes the I don't know what it is, but it's a like if you look here, this should be the anode mod here, but it's a copper plate and a water drop. So
oh fuck.
Yeah. So now it's working somewhat.
I've nearly fully triple module set up another red, the second red thing.
Alright, it doesn't work.
Lab Ranger speed's maxed out. Pog you and Weird Champ. Pog you. I think I should add Pog you to my channel. I'm gonna add Pog you. Fuck it. pog time. I don't have any pog. I need a pog. So now that you figure out how to get it, I can set some reachers up again, I guess?
Yeah.
There's your Terratech automation, the unholy bastard.
I should probably do something else. This is really scuff system.
12 hours till iron's gone. Warning.
I could get some iron, I guess.
We got an island available to us.
Is there better probes?
There's
the
no
next
better
tier
probe.
are, yeah, deep space is next one. Can't even make it. Oh well. I think these are kinda okay. Well, not really.
The deep space ones aren't from Dark Star. They're 248.
I see. Holy shit, these are good. Okay. Just how many can I actually run from this one machine?
Oh, it's making dense ore.
Yeah,
Interesting.
a little bit more efficient.
Oh. Gotta go. See ya maybe tomorrow?
Yeah, maybe.
Alright.
Okay, good night.
Good night. Alright, let's see where the fuck off. Where to get your asses off to. I just want the rating Pogu. That's all I want. It's for the Pogu. Let's see, where can I send you all off though? The fuck? I'm gonna send you to expansion. I mean, you off to expansion. He's fucking stupid. He's Dutch. But he did some funky soundboard shit. See y'all in the 24-hour hellhole.